I have now. Don't underestimate the power of the Force.
Stop the battle! Yoshi! Counter. 3, 2, 1, go!
Rewind time. Hey, dude. Wow.
Fucking mouth!
Hey. Hey. Wow. Dude. Hey. Dude. Hey. Wow. Wow. Hey.
This is a beautiful moment.
Stop the battle! Link Yoshi! Three, two, one, go! Start battle. Ice climbers. Shock. Cannon. Violet. Three, two, one, go! Start battle. King K. Rool.
Does it work? That works. What's up? Hello, hello. All right. Okay. Welcome to. Oh, are we? We're not. Oh, we are live. We are live. Yep. For about 10 minutes. All right. Welcome to La Hub number 109, I believe. Ooh, Mr. Moo in chat. Mr. Moo. Yeah, we can't see chat here. Maybe on that other screen it was visible. But...
Yeah, it's right here.
Yeah, okay,
it's
nice.
a little weird. We have to pop out chat and then.
Oh, okay.
I think got it. I think it's like this.
That's nice. Last time I was... Oh, bro, Linux. Last time I was here, it kind of... I couldn't figure it out, so I just didn't have chat the entire time.
Oh, good.
Hey,
Yeah, we have Deagle versus Big P first?
oh, what is this switch? Oh, no. Oh, no.
These are some juicy looking characters. Yo.
Oh,
The
no.
bodysuit Luigi?
Yo, if someone plays this Luigi against me, I'd be a little bit upset. What? All right, I guess this is what we're doing today. We got the modded... We always had the modded stream because we had to have the PS2. But I think this is the first time we've had modded skins.
Yo, starting
And-
off on Kalos round... Wait, you can't pick Kalos in game 1.
Big P forfeiting because he doesn't want to fight against jacked Luigi. 1-0.
Wait, hold up. These are brothers.
Yes, yes.
P and Deagle are brothers.
Yes.
And they're fighting right at the
It
start
would
of
not be
bracket.
Lahub seeding without two brothers fighting against each other round 1. So Salty and Moonshot did that all the time. Big P and Deagle do it all the time. Cpt.Clutch and Cpt.Clutch and Blinky Bean, I think his tag is right now. They do it all the time. Lahub is actually notorious for making brothers fight against each other in round 1s. Or round 2, loses round 1, like all the time, all the time.
It should be an interesting match, though. I know Big P has been playing a lot of Duck Hunt. I know he's been, like, a little bit on the side with DK. But,
Big P?
yeah, I know he was playing...
DK, interesting.
Yeah, he played a little bit of DK, like, a month ago, from
I'm
what I
thinking,
remember.
you know, your brothers, you play against each other probably a bit more than other people. You're probably going to go your mains in the main matchup because they know all your tricks. Oh! Sometimes, like, weak spikes like that can kill, like, really early, so I'm a little bit shocked it didn't just kill, but yeah. Matchup-wise, I would definitely give this to Duck Hunt, but at the same time, at, like, a bit of a lower level, this is a really annoying kind of matchup playing a zoner against, like, a touch of death character, because it is hard to keep them out for a whole game, especially if it's someone who might know your habits really well, like your own brother.
Yeah, and Deagle knows Luigi. He knows how to play Luigi really, really well. He's been doing it for years now. He took a little bit of time off to play Joker.
Yes, and he still does. I've seen him play Joker. I've seen him play Palu as well, quite a bit. He played Palu actually in the Palutena Ditto last week against Shuck3y there. So, Deagle, man of many characters for sure.
Yeah, and really increasing his competency with all these different characters.
Sucking him in with the down B. I don't know why that move has such a strong win box on it.
Do you believe it's like frame 1 in the air?
Yeah, frame 1.
Dirty?
Yeah, one of the few frame 1 escape options in the entire game. For some reason. They made it so that move couldn't like kill you at 0% anymore, like it couldn't Smash 4, and in return, they just made it have frame 1 invincibility. It's like Monkey's Paw. Like, people are asking to nerf Luigi's grab in Smash 4, and it got Monkey Paw. They made it into like the best tether grab in the game.
That turnaround though?
Yeah.
Big P catching the Nair, I think it was, while he was still using his
You can
recovery.
do aerials out of up B with Duck Hunt, kind of the same way that Olimar can, where he could do it, but then he'll, I think he'll go in free fall after. Actually, I don't know if Duck Hunt goes in free fall, but Olimar definitely does.
Oh, that's
kill.
still not taking it.
That move is
but-
actually like pretty weak if you DI it right, but a lot of the times it's really tricky to DI it right. You only DI it right if like the Luigi's basically like moving in a direction, so you'll know.
And then Big P died off of his TNT. That's what I was about to mention earlier. That recent one that he got hit by around 150 almost knocked him off.
Yeah, a lot of the times you will see Duck Hunt either kill his opponent or himself with neutral B, because Duck Hunt actually is like not very strong. Like none of his moves are super strong, so it's hard to like kill with him other than the can because you're using it a lot. And then Duck Hunt is really hard to hit because he's a zoner. So a lot of the times he'll end up at 170 and he'll die to his own can. So yeah, it's pretty funny. And speaking of frame 1 escape options, can is also frame 1, so that'll help him get, right there. Like that was a pretty tight confirm, and he just got out of it by using neutral B.
Capture the back air.
A lot of like items and like entities in this game will spawn on frame 1, so can is frame 1. Same thing as Smash 4, it was frame 1 as well.
Do you know what frame the rifleman is?
No, I wouldn't be surprised with frame 1, but doesn't it spawn? It spawns in front of him as well. I know like the hitbox is really slow, but it changes depending on the rifleman actually. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was a really early frame that like it actually just straight up spawned on.
Let's see. Wild Gunman.
Doesn't say.
Gunman appears on frame 6.
Frame 6, yeah.
Okay.
He does do like a little pose before the gunman shows up. It's definitely not like instantaneous. Wow, that was a crazy
What a
spike.
spike!
That was a
From
crazy
under
spike.
stage?
Yeah. Man, when you get a misfire and you don't want it, it sucks. Because that side B was like a pretty good, safe side B, and it just put him under the stage, and because of that, it was like a pretty easy spike to just go out there and get.
Now, that was a read that only a big brother would know.
True.
Absolutely.
He knows how lucky Deagle is with the misfires, and he predicted when he was going to get one.
Just counting them down, you know?
Yeah. So what have we got today? Pretty nice big bracket today. When I signed up earlier today, there was only like 10 people.
Yeah.
And then I went to work, got off work, and then there was like a ton. So
It's good to see.
shout out to everyone for signing up.
Yep, our community is growing. We're getting a lot of new players, especially
Yeah.
from nearby schools.
Yeah, there's actually a ton of like UW players.
Starting off game 2 in the Hub Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah. So game 1 they didn't start PS2, but then they did game 2 PS2. And I would say honestly, this stage is probably. Oh, he didn't think he was gonna
Comes
die
out.
there. I would say this stage is probably better for Duck Hunt than for Luigi. I would say Luigi would do better on Smashville, but I mean, obviously he didn't. So yeah, who knows? It might be like a comfort thing.
Ooh,
Nice,
spicy up special.
Yeah.
Super Fire Jump Punch?
I just call it Shoryuken.
Yo, the wall jump too.
Luigi, when he tech wall jumps, it's always dangerous because he has no airspeed, so he really struggles to make it back that little distance. But yeah, no, it's always weird with like projectile characters, whether you want to go to like a big stage or a small stage. Because if you go to a big stage, the projectile character has more room to run away, and it takes longer for you to get to him. But on smaller stages, it's kind of like he controls like a higher percentage of the stage, so there's like less overall room for you to escape to. So like on Smashville, Min, I'm pretty sure can just F smash the entire stage, like the whole stage length, because of how
Especially with Dragon Online.
with Dragon and like the beam, like the stage is so small, Min's arms are so big, and like the Ram will cover the platform. Like it's really annoying to like get around her. But obviously, in the same sense, she could never really get too far away from you. So you can always kind of like stuff her with like by running down. And the same thing can't be said for PS2 because the stage is bigger, so she controls less of the space. But because she controls less of the space, she could like dash back a bit more, and it's
Yeah.
harder to like actually get to her. So it's kind of weird. I would recommend most of the time to pick the smaller stage against projectile characters, though, just because I prefer being able to get in than against like stronger projectiles than to get like zoned out.
Yeah. Well, it seems to be working out in Deagle's favor so far.
Yeah, for sure.
You can even just run down and tap him.
He did
well.
I think he did the like ledge slide off there, but with Luigi, his airspeed is so low that it doesn't really matter if he does the ledge slide off. He can kind of just walk off stage. Also,
Yo.
Deagle's been super aggressive off stage, I gotta say.
Good back air.
Weak back air too. Yeah, I think
Good timing.
I think if he did like try to go for the strong back air there, Big P would have been able to react and air dodge. He was kind of waiting for the opportunity to directional air dodge in. Because he did the back air so early, I think Big P couldn't react in time. So very smart. And weak back air killed, so it doesn't even matter which hit you got.
Yeah, when you're that close to the edge of the stage, to the edge of the blast zone, I should say.
And we're actually getting surprisingly close to up B kill percent for Luigi right now. Like, that move is absurd. We saw it stock 1, not super early.
The can was off the stage too.
A lot of Duck Hunt, like a lot of his hitboxes are really stubby. He will die to up B at a shield this percent. If he does like a bad forward air or something on shield. Oh,
Yo, that missed. Yeah, it's with 133%.
oh, he's going
on
for that.
Luigi,
He's
that
going for
rage.
up tilt up B also killed this percent. I died there. I did not DI that, right?
And he makes it back to ledge.
Man, you would think in this matchup it would be Duck Hunt edgeguarding the Luigi, but it's been the opposite for the most part, except for that pretty free one that he just gave him. It's been definitely the opposite.
It sure has. Deagle's going so aggressive off stage,
Up B.
but it's not even gonna. Oh,
Get it.
he misses.
Because, you know, Duck Hunt can like literally fly, and Luigi can't. But Luigi's been going out. Oh, if that was a misfire, it literally would have been.
It would have been game over.
Yeah. You know, Deagle is definitely the type of player to go for that kind of stuff when he's down 1-0 in his winner's bracket. On the last stock.
So can properties, if it gets hit by, he takes game 2.
Oh my goodness. Interesting DI there. I don't think he was expecting the can to blow him up, but it did, so there you go.
That was a good play.
Yep, so it's gonna be 1-1 now.
Wow. We don't normally get game 3s this early in bracket.
Not in round 1.
Not
in round 1, there's only a couple matches that are even. And most of them are like the first seed against the last seed, so they're kind of blowouts. But you know, if you find that little sweet spot, the 16th seed versus the 17th seed, you know, it's like, and I think that might be one of them, you know, like. So this is definitely interesting.
I heard Sherlock asking Bernie earlier if they could fight off against each other in round 1.
Oh,
If
really?
they never play against each other.
So you're telling me this is a rigged bracket and it shouldn't be counted for any sort of power rankings?
It
Interesting.
shouldn't.
Genuinely should. So the reason Deagle actually won that last game is because he didn't use Buff Luigi, he used Mr. L. And now that he's going Buff Luigi again, he's just gonna lose. Yep.
And he's back on he's on small battlefield, which is terrifying.
Small Battlefield, actually very different stage than PS2, despite what people like to think.
Despite them both having 2 platforms and a stage.
And being the same general shape and ease of seeing.
And both of them you can wall jump off of the stage if you're underneath it.
True.
Not that anybody would want to wall jump on PS2.
Not that either of these characters have a wall jump, but if they did. Actually, does Duck Hunt? I feel like he might.
I mean, Luigi's tech wall jump kind
Okay,
of
well,
worked in
every
game
character has a
1.
tech wall jump. I don't think either of these guys have a wall jump, though. I think Luigi definitely doesn't. Man, I would really like to see
Good combo.
kind of embody the can, Big P, please. How about you go off stage instead of throwing your minions off stage?
And then leave the can at ledge.
Leave the can on ledge, and then you know you might
go deep off stage.
you might blow them up on the way back. Who knows?
It's the perfect play.
Because even if you hit can off stage, it'll send up, so it doesn't even edge guard. You have to like kind of have these like second move foresight, like Chet in Smash. You can't go off edge guarding with your up air because, you know, if you didn't... Oh, I think he's dead.
Wow.
Yeah, didn't
Time to
jump.
get bodied. What a play. Yeah, you might not have seen that, but Deagle taunted right after getting that kill.
Yeah.
And then he immediately died right afterwards.
Deagle is a big taunter. Oh! Oh, he missed the up air. It's kind of hard to hit that on Duck Hunt because of how small he is, but... He's really starting to bring it back, but... Oh, yeah. I think against Luigi, you just keep going for the side Bs. Just keep chucking them. Because he doesn't, like, land right away after the side B. So he kind of has to pick an option. Oh, really bad DI on that up smash. Probably would have killed regardless, but really bad DI. And it's all of a sudden last stock despite that. Oh, my goodness. All right, side B. Yeah, they're really just feeling each other out. Big P does not want this Luigi close to him, and Deagle wants the opposite.
I mean, this is the end of game 3. You'd think they'd have enough information. Why are you evading?
I gotta go play my match. It's always gets spread. Oh, there you go. Perfect
Big P
time.
wins it. Big P takes it 2-1 over Deagle at the start of round 1.
Yes, sir. And I'll be back later. I just gotta go play my match.
Absolutely.
Is this the one?
It is. It is. Best of luck. Thank you. Oh, that means I have to switch headsets. Hey, y'all. How you living? Hope you're enjoying your Tuesday so far. I'm gonna swap those out. I appreciate those of you who showed up to support us live. Yo, Patrick Star and Mr. Moo in chat. Oh, yeah, it's been like 3 weeks since I've been here. We had KOH 2 weeks ago, and then I basically flatlined for 2 weeks. But we're back in action. Yeah, there's not too much more to say about it. I'm doing grind sessions again at my place. So if you're interested in Smash grind sessions, I'm doing those on Monday. Reach out to me on Discord. I have a new Discord. It's I'm gonna post it in chat. Dude, Itako's run 2 weeks ago was insane. I was watching that one on stream. I was in chat and I was watching that one live. It was so good. Yeah. Up next, I am not really sure who we have yet, but yeah, we just have a bunch of. Maybe we're gonna get Sean versus Bernie. I started playing again yesterday. I didn't play for the week before KOH. This is a really horrible thing to do as a competitor. I did not play for a week before KOH. I played my 3 sets at KOH, and then I stopped playing for 2 weeks, and I only started playing against yesterday. So I'm kind of relearning the game from the base up a little bit, because I modded my Switch and I'm playing again from scratch, so I have to re-unlock all the characters. I'm going through classic mode and I'm trying to get 9.9 with every character, just so I can like better understand the basics of each one of them. And yeah, I'm like doing research. I want to learn how to play Lucario. Lucario is my next goal, because Lucario will be sick in doubles. Lucario will be sick in doubles. And so is Plant. Piranha Plant? Amazing in doubles.
Yeah.
And Lucario. Yeah, well, Piranha Plant is good at teasing people in singles. Lucario is fun. Lucario is fun. Armadillo is an amazing player. And I hope we get him here sometime. Did you enter? You did, okay. Yeah, you're supposed to fight that boy. Up next, we are getting Narado versus B5. Yo, Lucario is so cool. Let's toss it over to this so you can see them. Oh, that was Mitsuki. Mitsuki versus B5. This should be a really good set. This should be a really good set. I know Mitsuki has been on the grind. I know last time I commentated on one of his sets, I'm pretty sure I went "Ooh" or something like that. No, I said he looks like a wolf man.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right. We're just getting controllers set up. Nobody's yelling at anybody. Everything is good. Okay. Starting off on PS2 for game 1. Mitsuki's Wolf versus B5's Link. Both of these fighters do have alts. They both have secondaries, I should say, but they don't generally bring them out in bracket. Mitsuki has been practicing a lot of Wolf. I know B5 is always on the grind with his Link. He's looking for new ways to play against every character. This is generally a pretty tough matchup for Link, I believe. Wolf has a lot of ways of getting past Link and all of his projectiles. And I think one of the main strengths that Link has over other characters when fighting against Wolf, aside from his disjoints, is that he's pretty darn heavy compared to other characters. Lighter characters can get knocked out by like 50 or 60% against a Wolf. If you get hit with a forward air to back air near ledge, it's it's lights out for just about anybody. But Link has so many interesting combos. He has a... With Bomb, he's going to get Mitsuki caught up. If he hadn't... I swear, if Bomb wasn't there, if Mitsuki hadn't grabbed that bomb, he probably would have survived that. Mitsuki taking the lead at 104% now. Trying to get as much damage onto Mitsuki before this stock drops. Good conversions. Nice catch from Mitsuki with the up smash. That does drag from around the sides. It's a really good out of shield option. But he just yeets it out center stage. Oh, wow, the stray blaster. You know, we had a poll. Sherlock had a poll on Twitter just this past 2 days, talking about the most carried, like every character's move that carries them the most. You know, I think Wolf Blaster is probably one of those moves. Wolf's Blaster is broken. Wolf Blaster is so good. It's so good. It's probably like his most busted move. I do have bracket. It's over here.
What do I play next?
All right, B5 an advantage. Although he is behind by a stock, this is his chance to take one stock back at the very least.
Was there a J?
Nice! The down air out of disadvantage takes the stock. Mitsuki pushed onto his last stock.
This bracket's literally BBC friendly fire, by the way. BBC, 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 BBC. Here's gonna be BBC, BBC.
Somebody about to get roasted at the BBC BBQ?
Yeah. Mitsuki wins this. Check this out.
Mitsuki does have quite the advantage. His character can kill at this percentage.
I mean, yeah.
B5 getting caught pulling out a bomb.
It's always the ball.
It's always the bomb. A decent game one. Mitsuki takes it though. See where we run it into game two.
Or was that game 2?
That was game one.
Okay.
Wait, you're down there?
Yeah. I'm gonna be here.
You're gonna be
I don't
here.
know why this hasn't updated yet.
I agree. I can blame Bernie, but I think it's
there we go.
actually Eric's
I
fault.
just had to click on it. But then, there we go.
Eagle was playing pretty decently earlier.
Yeah.
He got
really
knocked
cool.
down by Big P. Last stock.
I mean, it was his game, his set to lose. Also, it wasn't 2-0, it was 2-1.
It was. Oh, I didn't report the score. Oh, I don't report them from this side. It was 2-1. It was a really good set.
Yep.
But B5 in the lead so far. Oh man, that blaster is so disgusting.
I mean, kind of got her in this matchup, no? Like, what else are you gonna do? Walk into a boomerang or a bomb or an arrow?
Yeah, blaster is really good. I don't think Eric understands how good blaster is. But he's a Zelda player, so. Both players still just kind of feeling each other out, not really following through with much. The boomerang. Mitsuki finally getting in, but the boomerang's still against him.
The footstool into the boomerang.
The footstool into the boomerang, into the first stock dropping.
Okay.
Yeah, B5 has been practicing a lot with these item movements. Yikes, he's doing fantastic work right now. Good advantage. Mitsuki with stage control, but not quite hitting him with those twinkle toes.
Nice.
Back air takes it. 2 minutes down on the clock. Yo, we have somebody called Barbie Fan Forever who plays Rosalina.
Yeah, they're part of the University of London team.
That's not Joe.
No.
So Mitsuki pushing 140%. He is in danger of dropping the stock. Swordies do have kill power. And there it is.
As you say it, like clockwork.
B5 starting to dismantle Mitsuki. Ooh, if that would have been enough special out of shield, it probably would have been a good play, a good connection. Mitsuki now in damage advantage.
Let's see if we can bring back the stock without losing too much HP there, but so many projectiles, but just middle and down.
Yo, if he just yeeted a smash out there and the boomerang didn't hit, could have been a stock too. So many close calls. These projectiles are very, very annoying to play against for Wolf. In game
Finally
one,
reflecting.
in game one, they didn't make much of a difference, but oh, Mitsuki didn't have to do anything for, didn't have to do much for that stock. B5 fast falling past ledge with the nair.
Oops. One thing that I want to see Mitsuki do a little bit more here in this matchup is to reflect.
Yeah.
This how many projectiles that the B5 is just throwing out there. So right now they're just trading projectile blows, but Mitsuki's gonna be the one in kill percent first, so
Yep.
not really what you want. Although Wolf's like percent to kill is a bit lower than Link's, but it's still.
Ooh, good tech off stage. Gets caught by the dash attack and it takes it. We have a game 3.
What stage do you think we're going? If you're Mitsuki, playing Wolf, Battlefield. Let's see it.
Battlefield?
No,
That could be a Battlefield.
No platforms.
That's FD.
Oh, true. Sorry.
I was
That's what
thinking
meant.
FD.
That's what I meant.
I was thinking FD or Hollow Bastion,
Stop the battle.
but I think FD would be the right choice here.
I didn't see what they picked.
Mitsuki chugging his Red Bull, ready for game 3. PS2 for
Again,
game 3.
running it back.
Possibility that the other stages were banned.
I don't know. If I'm Mitsuki, I'm not sure I bring it back here. I feel like this is like the B5's comfort stage. So you just have a bomb on the platform, covers one half of it, and then you just projectile from there. They approach, you blow it up, you go to the other side.
Yep, B5 is playing this very, very well.
Resets his bomb there. Nice to see him mix it up and use it a bit more aggressively.
All right, so Nair beats Boomerang. That's a good thing to know. Oh, that could have been a
Just
stop.
letting it rip. Respect.
Just a reminder that your time is limited.
Nice little air dodge to stay out of bomb range. Smart.
Ooh, that could have killed.
That's a funky hitbox and a half.
It is. I have died to that many times. good
there.
kill from Mitsuki. Right, 150% dies immediately when he gets max rage.
The classic.
Right, stock 2 going pretty evenly so far. Wow, he didn't follow through with the second F smash. And now he's off stage.
He's falling.
Absolutely.
I mean,
Link is a dangerous one to try to go off stage against. Lots of footsies, nobody touching each other quite yet. Just playing with the ball mid-stage? That was a scary recovery for B5. Okay, who is going to get the next opening? It's almost like they're just playing turn-based combat. Oh, the missed. Oh, that was an unfortunate air dodge.
oh, raw F smash just to rip it.
But good reverse skill. Evening it out last stock in game 3.
Oh, that's me.
All right, best of luck, Big Lord. We believe in you. B5 makes it back safely. We're still in early percents here for B5. Mitsuki's reaching that mid-range percentage. Turf war over the bomb. Stage no longer matters. Everybody just wants the bomb. Yikes, good catch with up smash. Nice, the double nair. All right, Mitsuki now at kill percent. But with that rage, he may also be able to just rip an F smash and kill B5. This is still a very even game. Right down to the wire. Good pressure coming out from B5. Mitsuki struggling to make it back to center stage. And he makes it back. Good reflector. Good plays from Mitsuki to get away from all these projectiles. Whoa, this... Yikes, good catch with that last bomb. B5 takes it 2-1 over Mitsuki. Outstanding plays coming from B5. That was a good set. That was a really good set, guys. That was... Whew. Whew. I don't have super much to say about that. That was just good. That was a good play. Really good ball control. Almost puts Joe to shame. Yeah, that was a fantastic set. I'm not sure who we're getting up next, but we will get somebody momentarily. I believe we're probably going to get Fumito versus Sean. I think Sean's playing Ike today. Yeah, that was a good set. Both of our first sets went to game 3, which is awesome. Normally we only have 2 O's. It's good to see. I am excited to see the way that this bracket develops. Let's see. Do we have the bracket set up properly? We don't have a bracket in this chat. If you guys are looking for it, here's bracket. I didn't send it. There's bracket. All right, I will be back in a moment. I'm going to grab myself a Red Bull, and I'm fairly sure we'll get the next game on stream within the next couple minutes.
Stop battle.
All right, I called it. We do have Fumito versus John Cena next on screen.
Mid-round.
Okay, here we go. Gonna hop into game one. Oops. Yo, what are these characters? Is that Aegis? That is Aegis. Okay.
Go!
So we have Marth versus Aegis in game one on PS2. All right. So Sean's just coming off of a winning set versus Bernie Brando, whereas Fumito is coming off of a winning set versus Vortex. So apparently this modded character does not have the right moveset or something.
To fight again.
I don't know. Sean stood up and he said something about it doesn't have fire. So whatever that means. Whatever that's supposed to mean. You think it's just visuals? It could be. Bernie's chatting with them now, so we'll see momentarily. I don't know what to say, guys. Yeah, it was. Yeah, so Bernie had all the mods shut off by default, and prior to the bracket going live, I believe Vortex was running friendlies, and he turned on the mods, which are what caused the issue right now. So the mods are getting shut off. The mods are getting shut off, right? Are they getting shut off? Are they getting shut off? Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, so the mods are getting shut off. It was Vortex turned it on before the bracket started.
Okay, I knew it was not me. Vortex turned them on.
Yeah.
I knew it was not me that turned them on.
I was like, do you mind if
On my own Switch.
That was not me.
He said it was you.
Already there.
Then it was Bernie.
No, it was off when I brought it.
Okay.
And I'm watching, and I hear him. I hear Pickle. He's like, whatever you do, Bernie, don't turn those mods on. And Bernie's like, no, these are so friggin' cool, okay? The stream needs to see my modding prowess. That is cap. I
That's
mean,
true.
the stream
It's so
does
true.
need to see
Who
it.
are you gonna
but I
believe? Who are you
didn't
gonna
say
believe?
that stuff.
It's 2 versus 1. It's 2 versus 1.
I
I'm
didn't
just
say
saying.
that stuff.
It's the greedy TOs and their mods now. It's oh god.
All right, so we're just gonna blame it on Eric, okay? It was actually Sherlock's fault. Anyway, we're just gonna reset this set. Yeah, apparently. Okay, Sean said something about how his up tilt didn't have a hitbox on it. Is that what it was? Okay, yeah. So whatever. Every single pyro move wasn't hitting. I believe you. You don't have to get so defensive. You play Aegis. You don't need to be defensive.
Anyway.
All right, so we're gonna just restart that set. Mods are off. Yeah. We had that little sibling rivalry happening earlier. Thanks, Red Bull, for streaming our event. We are 100% professional and not at all silly.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, swapping out. Back to the, sorry, not swapping out. Everybody's back onto the right characters. We're back onto PS2. No mods enabled this time. All of the hitboxes are going to work properly. Okay, so Sean Cena currently in the lead. Well, sorry, currently in stage advantage. Marth, not the heaviest character, could get knocked off by almost any of Pyro's moves. Okay, still on first stock. We're nearly a minute and a half in here. The up special from Sean takes it. All right. You'll make it on the stream eventually. Don't worry, Pixels. Okay, so we're still pretty much even on percentage at this point. Yo, the sweet spot down air from Marth does so much damage, though. Okay, we're still playing footsies here, just running around trying to get an opening. Ooh, the forward tilt takes it. Pyro's got some decent damage with that sword. But that's not to say that a Marth Tipper couldn't do the same. Good weight on the neutral get up. Good kill coming out from Fumito. Sean pushed onto his last stock. At 80%, Marth is in a dangerous position. Fumito's gonna have to make a really decent play here, try to get a combo coming out, find an opening to stack some extra damage up. Oh, did not wait out the tech. Good job not rolling in. Sean was going for the hard read on that one for sure. Last hit, last stock of game one. Who is going to take it? The shield break, and Sean. Sean did not survive that shield break.
Fight again.
You'd think that somebody would be able to survive that, but nope. Jesse! Jesse! Oh, I thought that was a Breaking Bad reference. My bad. I am the one who knocks. What a good series. Breaking Bad is top tier.
Start the battle. Mid-round, Palutena.
Okay. Running it with Palutena this time. Jesse, don't get shield broken. Don't get shield broken, Jesse. Jesse. Poor boy. But he got it. He got game one, which is impressive. Sean is our seed 2 for today.
That's not true.
No? I mean, that's what it says. It says seed 2.
Yeah, I don't know where it's pulling that from. It might be pulling it from like this pre-bracket thing or something.
Like last week.
No, because he wasn't C2 last week. Maybe I have no idea where it pulls it
He
from.
told me
honestly.
he's not making it to top 8 today. And
It's a hard top 8 to make.
it is. It's getting
It's a
taken
very,
up by Itaco.
it's a very hard top 8 to make. It has
Fumito plays a bit of Palu.
it has like the Moncton top 4, has Itaco, Clutch, and also Pixels this week. So yeah, like, and also Fumito. So like those are like all the gatekeepers. Like it's really hard to actually beat them. So yeah. We'll see.
How do you feel about Fumito's Palu?
It's weird. Kind of. Fumito plays every character kind of weird. I think his Palu is actually one of his better characters, but only in like certain matchups. I actually think he's exceptionally good at this matchup with Palu, which is why I'm kind of not surprised he switched. But just overall, like his Palu doesn't. Like, it doesn't play normally. Like, it doesn't get combos. It doesn't ledge trap. Like, he does everything wrong, but Palu, like, fits his playstyle, like, very well. So it kind of just works regardless. Yeah.
Just, like, winning interactions.
Yeah, and just controlling. Like, Fumito's actually really good at just, like, standing still and controlling stage.
That's why he played Bowser for a bit, right?
Yeah, and that's why he kind of hated Roy, because Roy kind of inherently needs to approach to get anything done. Same thing as like Power and Mythra, where they can't just like sit back and throw projectiles. It doesn't work like that. So, playing Palu is like really good for him because he has projectiles. So if he wants to, he can just not force the issue.
Maybe he should play Min Min. Min Min doesn't need to move.
No, Min Min's a bit weird. Min Min also kind of has to force the issue in a certain sense. Yeah, but look at this.
Look at that.
Wow,
He
didn't
gets
kill,
caught by the
but-
stage, though.
Didn't kill, but almost got a 3-stock after like losing that last game basically, unless he got that shield break. Like this Palu is really good. I had to play this Palu. I had the unfortunate bracket path of playing this Palu a couple weeks ago, and I almost lost.
Ooh, good kill coming up from Fumito, taking it 2-0 over Sean. Our first 2-0 on stream.
Yeah, Pixels is here.
He sure
He was
is.
on a little bit of a break from tournaments, but he's definitely back this week. So yeah, very cool.
And he told me he's not playing Lucina.
I have not heard about which character he's playing, but it would not surprise me if he played Lucina, you know, Samus, Pit, Inkling.
Yeah.
He's got a whole host of characters.
Nah, he only brings out Lucina against Freddy.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not taking it out here. Yo, dude, did you see it was Mitsuki and B5?
Wow, B5 actually took it.
B5 took it over Mitsuki. It was a hot set. Game
Yeah.
3 was a 2-stock? It's really, really good. He's
So,
playing hot today.
None of the top seeds have gotten upset. The only one that has yet to be known is Clutch versus Warfy. But there's a lot of like minor upsets today. So Blinky lost to Barbie Fan. Mitsuki lost to B5. Nareda lost to Poppy. And Diga lost to Big P. Those are all upsets today. So yeah, pretty interesting bracket.
I'm really excited to see the top 8. Well, I mean, even...
I think the winner's top 8 is going to be pretty normal.
Oh, yeah.
Even if, like, Fumito, Pixels, Clutch, and Itaco win. That's still a pretty normal
It's really
host
normal.
of people to get top 8. But losers, I think, is where it's going to be really interesting because we're going to have some nice head-to-heads. I could definitely see Sean making it through losers today.
Sean doesn't think he's going to make it through losers because he's focusing on Street Fighter.
That's fair. Yeah, that's pretty fair. If he's not trying, then I don't know. I could definitely see Warfy making it through losers today. It would be pretty hard for him, but he's got that new sponsor pickup, and he's been playing a lot better recently, so we'll see. I still think there are characters that are kind of problem matchups for him, like Samus. So, yeah, we'll see. But I really do want to see him kind of push through, because last week he got 5th, I think. And then, like, the week before he got top 8, the week before he got top 8, like, he's actually been a very consistent, like, top 8 appearance, like, this season in particular.
And Cloud's a really decent character, too.
Cloud? I don't know, man. I can't think of a single player who does well with Cloud, right?
Well, I mean, I've seen some of the world's top Cloud players
I haven't heard of
talking
one.
about how
I haven't heard of one.
they feel like they're falling off, and Cloud's,
Yeah.
it's just not...
Yeah, Cloud. I don't know. I don't think he's viable in this meta, right?
You gotta break your limit and really play Cloud.
No, but all jokes aside, Cloud is extremely good. I just think, like, my Cloud isn't very good. I've definitely whipped out Cloud and, like, won really hard-to-win sets just randomly. The last time I played Barbie Fan, actually, he almost took game 1 against my Aegis. And I just switched to Cloud on a limb because I was like, yeah, Cloud beats Rosa, obviously. Not this week. This was a few weeks ago.
Barbie Fan's got a plant and a Rosalina?
Yeah, I beat his Rosa pretty bad. But the last time we played, it was actually last stock against the Rosa, and I was like, you know which character destroys Rosa, and I know this from experience? It's Cloud. And I just randomly played Cloud, and I, like, super 3-stocked him. Like, it wasn't even close.
Man.
So yeah, no, Cloud is definitely very, very, very good.
Interesting.
I think he, like, randomly loses, like, a few matchups, but if you have, like, a competent secondary to, like, win those matchups, he's super strong.
He sure is. And, like, Spargo plays Aegis as a secondary.
Exactly. So
covers a lot
he doesn't
of
have to
matchups.
deal with, like, some gross matchups that Cloud doesn't appreciate.
We don't have a bracket here. So no brackets today.
You're gonna be against Big P.
Time him out.
I tuned into.
I want to see Big P versus Blinky on stream, and I want to see it go to time.
I saw Blinky's first losers match, actually. He got his opponent to 400% with Ridley by just doing skewer. I think he lost that game, though. For all of you Blinky haters in the chat, aka normal people, he lost the game. So very good. He won the set, obviously, because he's still in the bracket. But yeah, that was a pretty funny losers bracket. They were both joking about it, and the guy that he was against, it wasn't his first time or anything. He's been here before.
Nice.
So no hard feelings.
Good. Jeez, who are we getting next on stream?
I don't know. It's any of these winner sets, but the only one that can't be is
Kinda want to watch
Middnights or mine.
Pixels versus Sherlock.
I think.
Kind of want to watch that.
Shuck3y? Oh wait, it is Pixel Sherlock. Never mind. That set hasn't. It's this projected. It's messing me up. I don't know where everyone is.
Yeah, I called it.
No, he already beat Sherlock, so now it's Pixel Shuck3y.
Oh, it's the same thing.
It's the same thing.
See?
Same first two letters.
The crowd called out.
Three.
Good job, Ian. So
Two.
even if I was wrong, they still support.
Exactly. They're gonna say no, run it back. Pixel Sherlock again.
We
Second
need
try.
it on stream.
Second try. All right, so
Shuck3y versus Pixels will also be a game, I guess.
yeah, whatever.
We haven't seen this one.
I kind of didn't want to watch this, but whatever. Anyway,
Can we see Dark Samus versus not Palutena?
I guess if we have to watch this set and commentate it, I'll do it, but whatever. So it's definitely going to be Palu versus Samus. That's what they've been running a lot. I don't see Min Min at all
Steve.
in this matchup.
Shuck3y has a Steve.
Shuck3y has a Steve. I don't think he'd play it, and I don't think Pixels has a Steve. So I think we're not going to see a Steve today, but we shall see. Pretty sure it's just going to be Samus versus Palutena. These guys are very Shuck3y favored in this matchup, but I think recently Pixels has like won a few. But we'll see. We'll see.
We don't have tournament history of them playing against each other before.
Yo,
it doesn't
Kings of
work.
Pally?
Does it? Yo, that looks almost accurate.
I'm seeing a lot of green for Shuck3y, and I'm seeing a lot of red for Pixels. Not what I want to see.
No.
But in that sea of red that the chat unfortunately didn't get to glimpse, there was a couple ones and a couple twos, which means that the set counts were actually not the worst. A couple game 5s, a couple of 2-1s, 3-1s, so it's never, well, it is blowout sometimes. I saw a couple of zeros as well, but you know, I feel like most of the time it's not blowout. Whoa, what did we just do?
Oh, I loaded bracket into the thing.
Oh, what did you do? Wow.
I loaded bracket.
Hey, there we go. Nice. You almost caught the computer on fire there too. But we're good. All right, so
I work here, dude.
Normal game.
I work here, dude.
Normal game.
Normal game.
Not the Switch.
What?
Got the play. Oh wait, no, the player games aren't reversed. Never mind. We're good.
Yeah, I just gotta fix the names now.
They switched sides on me because they entered first and then they like went back and like made a tag. Yo, Ben is short hopping right now.
Wow, this is some next level play.
If only Samus had the biggest, safest, largest, and biggest forward air in the whole game. Let's go, 2%!
Yo, Samus's forward air is so consistent.
That's the downside of having the biggest forward air and the best forward air in the entire game is it only does 2%. But you know what?
Yeah.
That's a small downside to having the biggest forward air in the entire game. I hate those little missiles. Middnights does it too. He'll shoot an arc fire while I'm ledge dropping, and now I have to shield. You
gotta shield it.
I hate it.
Or you could just take his stock.
And we just saw it there. Oh, never mind. I feel like people aren't going off stage enough. Yo, let's just grab out of the corner. How about that, Pixels? Ooh, we got a little lost in the sauce there. We didn't know what hit us. We tried to up-B it. So, yep, first stock gonna go to Shuck3y. Dude, the St. Heaven Shuck3y match was actually crazy. It was actually really well played by both of them. I was not expecting. I haven't seen Saint play in a really long time, so I'm very surprised to see that he's still like very good. I think Shuck3y would have won that set if he didn't SD. I think it would have went to game 5 and he would have won. But you know, SDing is part of the game, and St. Heavens will definitely take that win, and it's definitely deserved. So. Yep.
The Kings of Halley crew battles were nuts.
I didn't watch any of them, but I heard about all of them, and I heard there was a couple chokes.
Yeah, well,
You know, that's what makes crew battles fun. A couple of chokes.
Moo is quite the boy.
Yeah, I heard Moo kind of wrecked us, eh?
Yeah, but
Us, not us.
It'll never happen at a weekly, though.
I wasn't here, so yeah.
It would never happen at like a local event.
Yeah, so Moo can beat us, they. Moo can beat they, them in a crew battle. But see us at Le Hub 110. That's actually going to be the biggest event of the year. Le Hub 110. Be there or be square. Down throw up air, but Samus is the heaviest character in the entire game, so he lives in up air from Palu. Full hop height, 140%. Yes, sir. Lives a down smash, 140%. Yes, sir. And then he
didn't live it. It's nuts.
He didn't live because he SD'd. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, he did SD. It was his. He chose not to.
He said he goes out on his own terms. He said, I might not live the next down smash, so I'll take...
I just want to throw out there, 110 is not going to be the most hype. 112 is because it's on Halloween. Halloween Le Hub is coming up in 3
Boys,
weeks.
are we dressing up?
I'm dressing up.
Oh, the thing is, I go to work before,
So you should dress up for work, right?
They probably
Dressed up in the lab?
They would probably let me.
Yo.
But I think alternatively, I could just bring it in like a bag. But yeah, that would be cool. I feel like we've had a couple weeklies on like Halloween before, and people have definitely dressed up.
I can't wait to see. Oh,
I mean, people dress up during like random weeklies sometimes, so you never know.
Yo, you remember when our boy Middnights used to dress up as Robin every week? Where is it?
Forgot about that, dude.
We need the Middnights Robin cosplay again.
Crazy lore that people just forgot about.
been so long.
I heard Midnights pop off, so.
That was Warpy. Warpy popped off.
Warpy, so that means Warpy
Against
might
Captain
have
Clutch?
beat Captain Clutch. Crazy. Yeah, I would not. Okay, well, Midnights, I know he dresses up for Robin for most events. Bro, he used to dress up as Robin for the weeklies, man.
He did.
Oh, and we're seeing it. You willed into existence, and now we've got the Lucina.
I knew it was coming.
Yep. So game one going to Shuck3y, and we're going to go back to the exact same stage. I'm not a huge fan of taking Palu to small battlefield. But it's like a pretty neutral stage. Beggars can't be choosers. Palu's probably banning a lot of her kind of worst stages, so... I think if you ever can get her on like a flat stage, like a FD Town Palos, that's probably the best. And then I think after that, it's pretty good to take her to like PS2 or Hollow Bastion, like one of those like longer stages.
Yeah.
I think like this small stage is not very good, and I don't think the platforms are necessarily super good either.
Dude, Warpy beat Clutch. That's nuts.
There's an upset. I was saying how there was like no upsets, and there it is. I kind of counted that one out too. That's a really good matchup for Cloud, but I kind of didn't have faith in Warpy. He kind of struggles a lot against those really projectile heavy kind of characters. So I don't know, but yeah, anything is doable. And yeah, like I was saying, this guy, you can't stop him from getting top 8. He hasn't made top 8 yet, but he's only got to win one more. Very like greedy and early dash attack from Shuck3y, and Pixel's gonna punish it. Oh, no jump. He has to air dodge that, but he's fine. Shuck3y doesn't go for a forward air or anything, so he's good. I think that Shuck3y wanted a tomahawk, but he didn't turn around on that last jump. So, and he didn't like do a turnaround grab quick enough or something. I don't know. It looked like that was meant to be a tomahawk because there was no aerial there. So. But yeah, Lucina is definitely doing pretty good.
Back throw takes it.
Yep. Yeah, good back air there. You can't up B that. I was gonna say, can you up B that? You cannot up B that. That move is -2, so you actually can't do anything against that move out of shield.
Oh, good hit.
He might have been able to F smash there, I want to say.
So close.
That's like kind of a weird spot for Lucina in particular to hit her F smash. Like her hitbox doesn't like really go there, but I want to say that might have worked.
Still playing footsies, trying to... Ooh. Yo, the up air.
You're not playing Samus, so you actually have to be careful about Palu up airing you now. Oh, man.
Up air kills at this percent, too.
I've been playing sword characters against Shuck3y for 4 years now, and I hate it. I think Palu is so, like, the most annoying character to play as a swordie against, because she can dash attack through any of your sword moves, and it's so tilting. Uppy? Gotta see some proto ban him uppies. Not there because he could have just like F smashed in the bin blocks, but
Yo, the dash grab goes wide.
yeah, and Shuck3y's kind of running away with this game now. Tomahawk, yep, down throw.
But look at the
missing
run back in
back air.
grands.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not like it's not
over.
Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah, of course.
All right.
Good
catch.
back air, good back air. Yeah, Palu notoriously having quite a bit of startup on her up B. And when I say quite a bit, I mean 1/6 of a second. So if you consider that to be quite a bit, then power to you.
Hey, Shuck3y tweeted out earlier about how nobody abuses teleport.
I don't think any of my characters can do a rising aerial that kills in 16 frames. So I don't know. That means that I have to read it. Bad DI on that forward air, but that's a really hard forward air DDI, so yeah.
It is.
Gonna do
Shuck3y
it.
takes it 2-0.
No, only top 8 is best of 5. No, that was winners quarters. That was 4th seed versus 5th seed.
So we got that. We have this bracket, which is totally... it stopped loading?
Oh, wait.
I don't think it's working
We don't even
anymore.
have any people. Which means we could just show up here. At our favorite spot. It's just us.
You get to play against Warpy.
I do get to play against Warpy, and honestly, I would prefer to play against Clutch. Because Pyrometha really beat Youngling really hard, and they don't do as good against Cloud, and also Warpy's been doing really well against me. Last time, really well. He hasn't beat me, but is like getting closer and closer. And if I'm not playing like super well, Warfy takes advantage of it. So we'll see. I've been playing a lot of friendlies with him recently.
He's a really good player. He's really stepping it up. I've been like shadow coaching him over the past 4 or 5 months just on attitude and mentality.
Mindset
and, like,
goes
opening mind.
Mindset goes a long way.
Yeah,
like,
it does.
I think early in like the early skill levels, it's not as big a deal, but it definitely does make a difference because it can determine like how you take your losses,
Yeah.
which is pretty important because, you know, you could practice like 5 hours a week with a good mindset, 5 hours a week with a bad mindset. It'll give you the same result. But the person with a good mindset, after that 5 hours, he's going to lose because you lose all the time. There's only one person who doesn't lose a tournament. So they're both going to lose. But the person who has a good mindset might practice more because of that. The person with a bad mindset might practice less. So then they're going to start kind of deviating. And I feel like if you have a bad mindset, it's not very good for that kind of stuff.
Not to mention, even if you lose, you're still a winner as long as you're learning.
Exactly.
And you're growing from the experience.
Grow and learn as a person. So we're going to have Joe versus Fumito here. I think this is probably one of the harder draws that Fumito could have gotten. Back when I had that little stint with Roy for a bit, I actually was beating literally everybody, by the way, except for Joe. I could not beat Wii Fit with Roy. I don't know what it is, but my Roy... My Roy in particular, like, couldn't catch the roll distances, and it just really struggled in neutral. So, I think Fumito's much better, but he's a pretty hot and cold player. Sometimes he's playing really well. Sometimes he's playing much colder. So, we shall see. I think today he's playing really good. I was worried for a bit, though, because he was saying that he's going to play Roy. I look at him on stream, and he's playing Marth. So it's like, okay, bro, that, like, maybe we thought they were the same character a couple of decades ago, but not anymore.
Yeah, maybe they were Echo Fighters in Melee.
Yeah, even then, I don't know, debatable. Debatable on whether they're Echo Fighters. The jury isn't out yet on whether or not they're Echo Fighters in Melee.
Right.
Yeah,
what a catch.
I can't do that because if you do one dash back, it doesn't work. If you look at what if you look at what he did there, he did two. He did the first dash, and then he did like a half dash into an F smash because you can cancel your initial dash with F smash. So yeah, good on him. Big ups on getting that, and also very impressive that he lived that exchange at the edge because Joe is really good at killing you at like a 0% at ledge after getting a throw.
Oh yeah, that Joe down air, that Jown air, as it's been dubbed.
Yeah, super risky, especially with a character like Roy where, well, Wii Fit's downer is huge, but against Roy, that's one of the characters that it'll just beat, so. Big, yeah, he parried the second hit this time instead of the first hit. Last time it was only the first hit.
All right, Roy, now use your projectile to finish him off stage.
Roy, use your kill throw, now!
Roy, you are a projectile!
Oh, catches the roll in again! Is that all? I think that's all 3 stocks take. No, the first one was the spike.
The first one was the spike. But he did get a few dancing blades.
Yeah.
The dancing blade that hit like above ledge while he was like falling.
Oh, okay.
He did a B reverse dancing blade as he was coming back from ledge. He hit like 2 of them in the air, and then he finished the top one with the up direction.
Oh, spoilers! I just put 2-0. Oops.
Oh.
Spoilers. Wait, what the heck? You haven't seen
Commentator
that yet.
bias?
What?
What? You know what? This is recency bias.
It's not like I live with this guy.
Yeah, it's a recency bias.
The heck? Anyway, game 2. The best player in Moncton versus Joe. Let's go. Game 2 starting on small battlefield here. Oh, no, it's big battlefield. Or I guess it's normal battlefield because there's a stage called big battlefield.
Joe couldn't even beat 2 Yoshis. Couldn't take KOH.
Did he really lose to 2 Yoshis in that tournament?
I think he came in second place and he lost against
He didn't come in
Burst.
second.
No, it was Burst and Light who beat him.
He got 4th.
He got 4th. Burst and Light are the 2 who beat him.
Okay, yeah, those are definitely 2 Yoshis. I wouldn't wish that fate upon my worst enemy, by the way.
No, that's horrible.
Losing to Yoshi twice, even playing against Yoshi twice within the same like week, I wouldn't wish that on anybody.
So
losing 2 tournament sets against Yoshi, not a fun thing.
When they're both best of 5s?
When they're both, you have to play minimum of 3 games against Yoshi. Sheesh.
I hear you, Catalyst. It's not a good time.
Yeah. I don't know how you win Joker Yoshi ever. That matchup feels I don't know how it feels because I don't play it, but it looks so bad until you have Arsene.
It is
like you
not
have the
fun.
most small, precise hitboxes before you have Arsene. And he rolled in again. And then Yoshi's just puts his face on the keyboard and just does a whole host of damage. And oh my goodness, he catches another roll. He is catching so many rolls. Joe's just got to start normal get-upping. He's got to start. Cpt.Clutch going on a little bit of a rampage in losers, crushing everyone's dreams. Imagine your losers round 2 is Cpt.Clutch. Whoa.
Yeah, Clutch just told me that he dislikes Cloud so much, and Murphy is carried by Cloud. So
Agree and agree. Can I get an agree in the chat, please? Just kidding. Warfy's a sweet guy.
He
but
sure is.
It's impossible to not be carried by Cloud, unfortunately. That's like literally, it's like a double entendre. It's like a married bachelor. It's like not possible.
Moo's got something to say about that.
Just ripping an F smash out of shield, catching
He didn't have a deep breathing on.
nope, catching Jesse kind of reaching there. I like that up B a lot. Joe didn't even catch it, so he couldn't up B that. I think he was a little bit shook to go for that up B just because he just missed one. Nice roll. Oh, Joe actually not rolling in. What do you have to say about Warfy, Moo?
What are you gonna say?
Do you even know Warfy? Have you ever seen him before? I feel like Warfy's a pretty obscure Moncton player. I don't know if he's like a well-known Smash player.
He does travel around to some of the other cities to play.
Okay. Well, Moo doesn't, so.
No, Moo's...
Well, at least not to New Brunswick City.
no.
This game looking much better for Joe. And honestly, it's very hard to beat Wii Fit in this position. I would almost go as far to say that this is a guaranteed loss against Wii Fit. Because as soon as you take this Wii Fit stock, he gets a free deep breathing, and yeah, you just have to live it. He'll have like a little bit of invincibility too, so he'll have like invincibility deep breathing into deep breathing. It's really annoying.
Joe's a pretty good player.
Joe's a really good player, yeah. Could have outbeat that, and honestly, it might have killed.
Oh, he catches the
It
rollout.
does kill. Nice.
So, if I'm correct,
Turn around left tilt, gonna
I
take.
believe Joe is the coach for the Yuta M team?
I haven't heard about this, but that sounds pretty cool.
I think.
I don't know about Joe coaching. I feel like that's a pretty weird, that's a weird dichotomy.
Why? He's one of the most talkative people we have here.
You can't reverse aerial rush.
Constantly joins commentary.
You can't reverse aerial rush.
No, but he knows the mechanics behind it.
I don't think
to
this guy-
suggest it to other people.
Oh, he knows of it.
You don't have
Reverse
to-
aerial rushing. He knows as a concept it exists and what buttons you have to press.
Those who
to get
those who can do. Those who can't teach.
There you go. Honestly, you've completely changed my mind. There you go. That'd be so funny having Joe's your teacher. He's like, oh, you gotta reverse aerial rush here. And it's like, oh, how do you do it? And he's like, yeah.
Play a character who can do it. Wii Fit can't though.
Wii Fit can't do it. Imagine that. Just nobody plays Wii Fit, so no one figured out that Wii Fit can't do it. All the Wii Fit players just think that they're just like horribly disadvantaged and they just don't know how to like do the input.
That could have been bad news.
Could have been bad news bear, yeah. But he actually doesn't get hit by it. I would have gotten hit by that. Yeah, forward air.
We are in game 3 on small battlefield.
Yep. Not sure how I like this stage pick from Fumito, considering he just lost the last game on Battlefield, but we'll see. Wii Fit up tilt, really good, just move to throw out in CQC. It's like actually super annoying to deal with. That tech is impossible, by the way. By the way, the Wii Fit third double edge stance up onto the platform of small battlefield. Those platforms are super low. That is impossible to tech. Yeah, good dash.
Fumito's just a fantastic player, and he's gonna have to win this game. So we gave the 2-0. I mean, we put 2-0 earlier, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna take it. This is all Fumito's. That 150%, it's just rage.
If it doesn't have a kill throw, except if he was at 110%, it would have killed if he had deep breathing.
See?
Yup. Power yourself up. It only makes me stronger.
It's
F tilt. F tilt.
just rage.
Oh, Wii Fit doesn't have a kill throw, by the way, guys. Boom. Murders. Would have killed 50% earlier.
You know what?
Joe doesn't even wait for the aerial to hit his shield. He just rips the outer shield back here.
Joe's mad.
Joe's mad.
He's just mad.
He said, I'm too pissed off to even wait for you to hit my shield. I'm just going to back air. And hopefully you just go for an aerial really low.
Can I like, go sit behind the TO desk again? I don't have to fight a Roy.
Are you in this bracket?
No, I'm speaking Joe's brain.
Oh.
Joe just wants to go back behind the TO desk. He doesn't want to play.
This angry man is really like throwing a lot of moves at me right now. Can I just like go back to tournament organizing? Jab back here. Oh, he goes for down tilt.
Turns out
Can't
Joe
back
just
air
doesn't
that.
like redheads.
Yeah. Wow, really good uppy there. Honestly, I would just play this a little bit slow, wait until the deep breathing runs out. Wii Fit not only loses a lot of kill power when she doesn't have deep breathing, she also loses like a lot of mobility, which goes a long way for getting the kills and like putting yourselves in positions where you can get kills. That's another thing about Wii Fit, because the hurt box is like so thin, a lot of the times you won't hit the sweet spot of like Roy's moves.
And then they crouch. And then you can't hit anything.
Doesn't get the full hop, but Joe doesn't have a jump right now, so it's kind of weird. Oh, he thought he had a jump. Yeah, he thought he had a jump.
He had it.
He tried to do rising forward air. Jesse wasn't even like shielding because he knew that Joe didn't have a jump. And Joe was like, oh, time to go. Ah, that sucks that he didn't get the dash before the nair.
Last stock on winner's side.
We haven't seen a Joe down in this entire set, by the way.
We did, but it didn't connect.
A Joe downer was spotted, but not completed.
Yeah, it was an unfortunate.
Well, he went for another one there too. Hey,
mid-stage? What is he thinking?
Oh,
the
you
ball.
can't run in. If you shield the ball, it's like K. Rool Crown. You just have to wait. He's gonna throw the thing. Yeah.
God, you went for the down smash.
Oh, that was so smart. Oh, that's sweet spotted.
Joe is still ahead by 50%.
He'll throw this percent for Wii Fit.
With deep breathing?
Joe, oh my goodness, he's gonna back it. Ooh, this is so intense. That ball is still active.
Oh my God, the spot dodge.
Uppy, come on, man. Uppy, uppy. No. Joe's gonna dash attack. Oh, forward air. Oh my goodness. This is a dangerous game to play. Oh, back throw. Okay, this is a really hard position to live because he's gonna do the header. Oh, he did the downwards header.
Catches the roll and takes it.
Wow.
Joe goes up 2-1 over Fumito.
Wow, very close set. Very close set.
Nail biter.
Could have gone either way.
Dang, so close.
Very, very close.
All right, I'm gonna run to the washroom. That's I can't survive after that one.
All right. Joe making the commentators piss themselves. Yeah, probably gonna be Taco versus Middnights or my set. It's a 50-50, but I'm kind of like cursed. If you're not from Moncton, you don't know this, but I'm really cursed. I'm always the last winner's quarter set to play on stream. So I always just end up waiting super long. And I think I was literally the very first person to qualify for winner's quarters. Warfy took a bit longer, but I was the first person to qualify, and they could have played me anytime after the Shuck3y set, but they just didn't. So, well, they've played one set since then, so I can't get too angry. They could do mine next. Who knows? Nope. Nope. It's gonna be after this one probably. Yeah, it's winner's quarter, so yeah.
I wish they
Yeah. Eh? So I was Warfy there, and that's confirmation that I am cursed still, because we are gonna have a different set on stream right now. Ian is commentating. He's just in the bathroom, but you can chill for a bit, but he's gonna be back in a sec. So we are going to have... What's up? We are going to have Taco versus Middnights.
Rough matchup.
Rough matchup. Rough player matchup. Rough character matchup. But we shall see.
I was talking to Grady. Me and him both feel that Middnights has a lot of improvements to make in the Robin DK matchup, like in terms of like punish game.
Yes.
But Grady's after studying with Gamer and like getting a bunch of tips, like we both learned this matchup really well and have tried to break it down the best possible.
So I think like against Middnights, this matchup isn't actually like impossible.
Yeah.
But against like a Robin who knows what they're doing, it is impossible.
Best Robin in Canada, by the way.
This is definitely the best Robin in Canada.
Yeah, it's proven.
Ooh,
factual.
Yeah, but this is like a really annoying matchup for DK in a lot of ways, just because
Okay.
a lot of the times Itaco will want to kind of like push his advantage state and go for like a lot of these like kind of reachy aerials.
Yes.
And if Middnights just like slightly outspaces them, he could just rip like 11 aerial in return.
Wholeheartedly agree.
It's really annoying. And misses the tech and dies though. So
the aerial one is way easier to tech, but you still have to press the button. So.
Yeah, so if you get hit and you're in the air after the first hit, then it's techable, but if you're still on the ground, then it's not techable.
I feel like in those situations when you actually get that stock lead as DK, you just gotta hold on for dear life.
Yeah, so the advice that I give people that they don't really take is when your percent is like red against Robin, just don't jump.
Yeah.
And Robin literally can't kill you. She doesn't have a kill throw, like effectively. She doesn't have like any ground moves that kill, really.
Yep.
Besides like jab, but only jab kills at like the ledge or like center stage at really high percent. So it's not like a really like a thing. So you just have to worry about the aerials. And Robin doesn't do landing aerials. She only does rising
He should die here.
Yeah. Yeah, big back air. Was a little bit shook when he went for a ledge jump instead of a drop down double jump, but we'll see.
Ledge jump, actually, so if you have no double jump, it's way better because you get way more aerial time to stall and then fast fall.
Yeah, but at that point, like Robin kind of already chose his trajectory, her trajectory, so it's kind of like a done deal.
Oh, that was a checkmate, actually. He just had to get hit there.
Yeah.
Because if you waited any extra second, the arc fire would have poked.
I do not want to see any jumps, and
He's got
there
it,
we
like,
go.
He's going to jump or roll it. Oh my god! It worked. It didn't work, though.
But yo, that move is so weak, man.
Yeah, that did nothing.
It was definitely a misinput, but like, if that move was stronger, he would have went for it intentionally, and it would have been so cool. I don't want to see an overextension here, because he's in ding dong percent.
Oh no, gets hit by that nair. Dude, loses his double jump too. He's get okay.
Robin can't really like kind of threaten there just because she's so slow, but it is always scary.
Expiredtaco definitely these percents goes for all or nothing dash attacks.
Which you kind of don't need to do.
No.
Especially since dash attack doesn't do anything in this percent.
He just wants them off stage. That's his whole thing.
Oh, doesn't have a neutral B, and so he almost dies to some back.
Went for daft, misses daft.
Ooh, this is dangerous. You have to live this aerial.
He got Levin back.
Ooh, weak back air combos, but he lands on the platform. I don't think there's no more arc fires.
Oh, it's guaranteed he's got nothing left.
Well,
no
there's
jump.
no more arc fires. He doesn't have a jump. I don't think he realized. But yeah, that was really close. I didn't say that.
That was a silly game one. That was hilarious. That was game two?
That was game one.
That was game one. Okay.
It keeps double clicking. It's like lagging. I swear.
I blame the mouse. Look. That does not look like
This
a mouse.
this is an office mouse.
That is not a new mouse. Amazon Prime Day.
Huh?
Prime Day stuff.
Yo, guys, drop your YouTube Prime in the chat, please.
Yeah, we're on YouTube.
Guys, remember to like and
support
subscribe, like and follow the stream and subscribe. Please drop a heart emoji. I see that there's a button to drop a heart.
There is.
I don't think there's any monetary commitment. Oh, I just saw one.
It just popped up in chat.
I don't believe there's any monetary commitment to dropping a heart for the boys.
There's not.
There's no monetary, moral, ethical commitment to dropping a heart for the boys on stream. Maybe it helps the algorithm. I don't know.
But it definitely sends them to your support.
Maybe it's like a little dopamine hit. I don't know.
That's what we want, Raj. You hand us your
Rich,
heart.
put that ugly ass heart emoji away and click the heart button built into the stream. Look at what you did, Rich. He died. Itaco died from an edge guard. How dare you? Middnights still doing rising aerials for ledge, even when he doesn't have his aerials available to him.
He's next level. That's how he won that last game. Middnights is a crazy player.
I think Itaco's getting a bit impatient.
He thought he should have won that last game, and now he needs to win this one.
A little bit of entitlement. Ooh, and this is tough. Oh, no, it's not. That was a really good back air. I don't know if Middnights thought he had a jump or not there. Is that like a global heart emote? Everyone's got it.
I think that's the YouTube heart.
No mash, and you're dead. Middnights notoriously not a very good mash.
No.
Neither does Joe. Neither do I. We're all pretty bad mashers.
Yeah, same here. I can't mash. I've got carpal tunnel. That's my excuse.
That's kind of like mean if DK kills you like that.
Yeah.
Like, can I get a TO? This guy's kind of like bullying me.
You grab me. Can I unplug your controller real quick?
It's only fair.
It's only fair.
How about put your hand in a cast for the rest of your life, huh?
Ooh. You know the way when Sean plays, I don't know if you saw, but he always puts like his feet up like this.
Oh, does he?
You could just kick his foot mid-game.
You can kick his balance point. Oh my gosh. Yo, YouTube, someone clipped that. Us theorizing how to beat Sean effectively by knocking his shins out mid-game while Itaco gets a spike in a 100-0 matchup.
It is the ankle breaker.
The ankle. So
Yeah.
true. Had a free punish there and says, give me a 40% chance to get a punish, actually. I think I'd prefer a 40% chance to have a true punish and not 100%. Wow, he's actually brought it all the way back and more. Well, I definitely don't like that F smash.
Oh, that was a little
And now
too...
he's in a pretty tough spot. Got hit by the book. Oh, throws the arc fire the wrong way, but Itaco gives him a free neutral B. Has to avoid this arc thunder. Literally jumps right into it. Let's go. Oh, you really don't want to drop your shield there. Wow, super lucky. You really don't want to drop your shield there.
Wow, Middnights going for it.
Wow, this is a game that Midnight should have won and Itaco can win. The opposite of last time.
What is this happening?
Boom.
Is it still in it? DK is so heavy.
Oh, get a grab.
Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over.
Midnight was so shook. I knew that grab was gonna work.
Oh man, as soon as you got that grab.
I saw Itaco running full screen and Midnight started shielding. I knew he was gonna get grabbed.
Oh man, just the look on Midnight's face. He was so shook as soon as that grabbed him.
Midnight's got hit in so many spots and he threw the game by not getting that. Well, it wasn't a throw. It was kind of like a 50-50 on whether DK went low or high. You could maybe react to it. Anyway, you know, but after you miss kind of like a huge opportunity like that to win a game, you're always kind of shook. Am I going to lose this game after kind of having a win given to me? Pretty good opportunity.
He probably should have brought his cosplay.
Yeah, now look, he's playing the skin, but he doesn't look like it. Back to PS2, they played the whole set on PS2, and I would say this is a really good stage for DK in the matchup. But he's not getting any of the kill confirms, so it's a bit less good. But I still think the stage is really good for DK in this matchup, even if DK doesn't get a single like kill confirm. Ooh. Has his jump still though. Jumps. Oh, does the side be the wrong way?
We gotta get Itaco to the point where he'll be on a Monkey Monday stream.
Can we start having our weeklies on Mondays? Like we're nerfing our best player here. Next major that he goes to that's on a Monday, look out. That's all I'm saying. Yep. Oh, jumping in, and Midnight's in firm control this third game.
Yeah, Mars loves doing Monkey Monday videos.
Honestly, not worth it to go for aerials in that spot against Robin. You really just have to like wait for him to do the aerial.
The young child buff.
Would have maybe been able to get a cargo up throw off bear there on that platform. Oh my goodness. And Midnight says, I almost lost that last game. Let me get a JV4 right now. Let me get a JV4, actually.
Did you know that monkeys can't read books?
Really?
But robins can.
Ha ha. Ha ha. Very funny.
Thank you.
Very funny. This is not best of 5 Caleb. We're watching a child abuse right now.
We are.
Oh, down there. Yup, you're garbage.
Anyway. Shake from Itaco, shaking his head like, why would you do that? What are you thinking?
Yeah, that's gonna take it. All right, 2-1 for Midnights. Says, let me clean it up.
But he didn't get it for free.
Nope.
He had to work for that one.
And he's been working the last few sets he's played against Itaco. The last few sets, they haven't been very like
even.
No, they have been very. They haven't been very lopsided. Yeah, I know. Maybe I'm on stream next. Maybe they just won't play me. Maybe they're gonna start playing loser sets.
No. This is you versus Warfy next.
I know, but they always put me on stream the last out of all the quarters matches. Did they just...
No, don't put Pixels and Clutch on stream. Nobody wants to watch that.
There's no...
Nobody wants to watch that.
Are we being for real? Oh, okay. Well, the people want to watch it.
The people want to watch it.
The people want to watch it, I guess.
All right.
Yeah, it's a winning matchup.
Clutch is taking out DK versus Pixels Lucina because it's a winning matchup.
All right, I guess we're just gonna put a losers match on stream because why not? We don't have any winners matches left, so
Don't have any other commentators except for the winners.
listen.
I haven't lost yet.
Exactly. We'll be, bro. Come on.
It was my first ever match in bracket.
And it was against Pixels. You also played against Pixels, though.
I was the first bracket match ever.
Yeah. Before it was Le Hub.
I was the last.
It actually was. It was the hub for like 180 weeks, and then we switched to Le Hub because we were with UDM.
Hey, what? DK's busted though.
Yeah.
I believe in you.
So now
Let's
we're
go,
Le
top eight,
Hub,
man.
and it's got something to do with UDM.
The Hub.
Yeah.
Not Le Hub. The Hub.
Yeah. It was the hub. But now it's Le Hub because we're at UDM, so it's bilingual. So now we're Le Hub.
Well. That's okay.
Sup, Logie?
Everybody at home, come watch. In
Yeah.
person.
Yeah. Come on down. I know you're on Moncton.
Yo, hold up. Jerbski. Is that an Applin picture?
It is, yeah.
Dude, Applin has a new form.
He does.
It's kinda great.
It's actually not a new form. It's like a whole new evolution.
Yeah, well, that's what I meant by it.
Called Diplin. All right, so we're gonna change the set. So we're seeing some Donkey Kong Samus here. Oops, I accidentally put the wrong set on. Bear with me. Yo, this is not So versus Warfy.
What we wanted, but it's not what we're seeing.
This is what So versus Warfy will be like in 2025. DK Samus. We'll finally have both embraced our soul names.
Yeah, Warpy's playing Samus, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I see you playing Donkey Kong. I've seen you play Donkey Kong.
Exactly.
I haven't seen you play Samus.
It's for a good reason. I don't like this character.
What? Why not?
There's like a certain point where you could learn the counterplay to Samus, but then after that, it's like you can't learn the counterplay anymore, if you know what I mean. I know, right, Moo? I was literally joking about not being put on stream next because it was literally impossible, and then Joe was like, why don't we just have Cpt.Clutch PixelsOPlenty on stream? That's what the boys want to see. Huh? Okay. Am I gonna get to play at all?
No,
Also,
you're playing next week.
Clutch taking the first stock is DK.
With 200%. What is going on?
Oh my goodness, gross forward throw. Going for...
Do that for sure.
We're going for mix-ups here. Oh my goodness, you? Oh, gross, dude, nasty. Literally killed himself by doing the worst play ever.
Yeah, Middnights, that's actually happening right now.
Donkey Kong forward air, not safe on hit at 0%. Huge up out of shield. He says, I got an up out of shield too, bro.
What a ridiculous set.
I'm not a fan of this set.
That's why.
Yeah. This is a hype set. What the heck? This is awesome. You can grab Samus up tilt? What the heck? I can't do that. No, my character can't grab that. My character can't grab that.
You're
I whip and then I get F smashed. Or I get back thrown. I can't grab that. Oh, goes for the downer, doesn't get it. Gets punished. Hits him with a little poke. Tag, you're it. Fully charged charge shot.
Clutch pushed onto his last stock. It's possible for Pixels to run it, to run back, you know?
up tilt upper looked true.
It
So true. All of that is true. That was really not okay. That was
welcome
really,
to Samus.
that was really gross. That whole sequence was really gross. That sequence, by the way, did 120% as well.
It's a lot of damage.
145%.
Okay, last stock. Pretty much almost last hit for either character.
Parries it, and it's still unsafe on parry. Let's go, Samus.
Wow. Projectiles do be like that.
Shoutouts to a projectile being so safe that you can parry it, and then he could throw out another projectile.
Shoutouts to Pixels tucking in his shirt.
Shoutouts to Pixels with this stance.
Man, the cargo pants and the tucked in shirt is like the next level.
True. The Shine shirt. Repping the dead tournament franchise. Rest in peace, Shine.
Whoa, BTS?
Huh?
No, yeah, Beyond the Summit?
What?
It's gone.
Yeah, it's been gone for a bit. Rip.
That's early this year, too. The last one was, what, February, March or something this year?
Like the Smash Summits.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think the last one was the one that Alcala won.
Yeah.
That's been a while now. I think it
Yeah.
was this year, though.
It was either at the start of this year or at the end of last year. No, the end of last year is when the Scuffed tour happened. Or
That was after the last summit, I think. I'm pretty sure.
No, the Scuffed one was after one of the tournaments got closed and they just like shut it down and
Yeah.
nobody could go to it. But
Yeah.
that wasn't Summit. Summit happened. The final Summit happened.
Okay, and then Scuff World Tour happened after? Yeah, you might be right. I know it happened after Genesis. Genesis was right at the start of the year, so I don't know. All right, so now we're just going to go Roy because we don't even really care.
Yeah, Scuff World Tour was in December.
Yeah, so it was before, right? It was before Summit.
And then the final Summit was March 8th this year.
That's what I said.
Yeah, it was this year, but Summit was last year. Sorry, the Scuff World Tour was last year.
That's what I said.
No, you said the Scuff World Tour happened right after Summit.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Oh, oops. Anyway, Smashville. My favorite thing in this game is just very innocuously picking a stage like Smashville, and then your opponent is like, psych, I also play Roy. That's my favorite thing. Back when we had Yoshi's, I did that with Mario all the time. I had no idea how to play Mario. Oh, we're going Yoshi's? Mario.
Easy.
Super Mario Bros. And I just killed people at 0%. It was so fun.
Chris Pratt it all over the place, dude.
Dude, it's stomping Goombas. Or these, no, he said Koopas.
Stomping Koopas. Stomping Koopas.
Shouts to random tripping. My favorite mechanic. Woohoo!
I don't
I
know.
love Samus.
Clutch might have wanted to bring out the Greninja for this one.
I don't think he did. I think if Clutch wanted to win, he would have just went Young Link.
But his DK almost had it.
Yo, oops, all Fumitos. That's fun. Shoutouts to 12% throw combo being unsafe on hit. Yo, let's go, weak hits!
All right, all right. Fumito, sorry, not Fumito. Clutch. Clutch dancing around with the
Oh,
blade.
no jump all of a sudden. And he's dead.
Oh, wow.
Yep. All right, can we stop messing around and have my set on, please?
No, I think we have like 3 more loser sets.
Oh, you know what? I think we should actually put, there's literally no sets that can be played right now.
But we could wait for another set.
Actually, no, there's...
Dude, your DK was cooking.
Your DK was cooking.
What a wide
So true.
You gotta bring it back.
Someone play friendlies on stream.
DK only needs to win 2 interactions
bot.
to take a stock. It's like 6 interactions for a game.
Yo, 0 losing matchups. Captain, Donkey Kong Clutch.
So it's your
-1 losing matchup. Yep. No, you're actually right when you say -1 losing matchups, because DK only wins 1 matchup. Yeah.
It's doesn't lose to someone. Your death doesn't keep on.
I have no idea what you're saying right now.
So DK has 0 losing matchups except for Sonic.
Yeah.
Sonic is the only losing matchup for DK. But even then, it's situationally fine for DK.
Yeah.
Like, if your opponent's controller isn't plugged in?
Yeah. Then it's like, DK might win.
Yeah, it's like a +2 matchup then.
+1. Let's be generous here.
Yeah.
It'll take DK a while to get to Sonic, and by then Sonic might have almost plugged in his controller.
It's true.
So, yeah.
Gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast.
Don't drop the
Gotta go
chili
fast.
dog.
Bro, I'm so glad we don't have any Sonic players in New Brunswick. Bro, we used to have a Sonic player in Smash 4, Benji J. And he went 4 timeouts. He played 4 timeouts. Like, one of my first ever tournaments was against Benji J, and he timed me out and lost because I had a lead. And I was like, it was one of my first tournaments. I was like, okay, dude, like, sweet. And that's like, yeah, I've played him like a few times in Smash 4, and I was just like, yo, why do some people just play like this?
And there's youth?
Youth. Youth. Who the heck? Bro, I feel like I should remember these people better. Youth? I don't remember that guy. Was that a Smash 4 guy?
It's new to me.
Yeah.
I haven't heard of youth.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I should remember some people.
I know Icy has a bit of a Sonic. And I know Kaze has a bit of a Sonic.
No. Kaze does not have a bit of a Sonic.
They're not real.
I feel like youth is coming to me. I feel like I am remembering youth, but I don't remember that he played Sonic.
I think that was before my time. I only joined Gamezilla like near the end of Smash 4 and the start of Smash 5.
Yeah, just put nothing on stream. Yeah, let's just have nothing on stream. Why not? Let's just put nothing on stream. How about that?
That's because Joe wanted to go sit behind the TO desk, and
yeah,
the longer he sits behind there, the happier he is. Because he at least it's on stream. At least it's on stream.
It has to be on stream.
It has to be on stream.
All the winners quarters matches are always on stream. All right, see you boys. I'll be back after the set. Is this?
That was me. Thank you.
Yes.
Oh, there we go. Get a little closer to the center. Are you joining me on mic?
Game, I have to compensate about it.
No worries.
I'm just good friends with Brent.
That works. All right. Yeah, we're gonna get So versus Warfy. We've been waiting for this. Everybody at home has been waiting for this. Since we heard that Warfy defeated Cpt.Clutch. And then Clutch walked off enraged, saying that Warfy is carried by Cloud. And now we're gonna see if Warfy can stick it to So and take a game or 2. You only need 2 games. You only need to win 2 to make it in the top 8, where it becomes best of 5. You only need 2 games. Okay, guys. Cast your votes in chat. Send your support for your favorite player. They won't hear it here, but when they go back in the VOD, they will hear me read your comments out loud. So let me know. Also, I think if they review the VOD on YouTube, it'll probably show all the comments. Google Gang! Yo, we got some Google Gangers in here. Okay. Yeah, this should be a really interesting set. For those of you who've been here for most of the stream, you heard So talking about Warfy earlier. Warfy has been growing a lot as a player. He was recently picked up by the U2M team. A very awesome pickup. And rather than just talk, let's see how things go here. Oops, not that. Not swap teams. Also important to note that So said that he has a bit of a weakness against Cloud. Some really decent damage stacking up. Oh, the unfortunate air dodge. Directional air dodge drops Warpy's first stock, an unfortunate SD. But he's still not in a horrible position. He's got decent damage piling up onto Aegis. And with one good connection, he might be able to equalize the stocks. So doing a wonderful job of juggling Cloud around, though. The down air didn't connect to anything because Warpy was attacking out of disadvantage. Throw off of stage. Ooh, wow, really greedy plays there. Warpy dropping down to his last stock as he lands on stage. Cloud does not have any kill throws, but he does have a lot of time to pummel. Warpy, unfortunately, just yeeting out some of these smash attacks without getting any confirmations. And then he takes the stock. So now on a second stock, but positioned to be able to win this first game. Chat saying that they love Warpy. He's an amazing dude. Very kind soul. But he's carried by Cloud. Yep, up B out of shield. Good play. That blade beam went a little bit too high to protect him. Because when Aegis runs, they do kind of lower their hitbox a little bit. Limit. Full limit went into the Clim Hazard. Lands back on stage. Unfortunately, I think that might have been a position where you air dodge back to ledge. That way you can save limit. I think he was close enough for that. I'm not a Cloud expert, but I think. That way you'd still have limit online as well. But So taking game one, a rather convincing 2-0. Let's see what Warpy does to pull his way back into this set. Meanwhile, off stream, I think I'm witnessing Taco defeating Sean Cena. They just beat the... I think they just ended their second game. The first game, sorry. Warpy in disadvantage again. He's already behind by a stock, and it was only 30 seconds in when he lost it. So catching the roll away. Though Cloud is a really... Wow. The Clim Hazard still hitting even through foresight. Blade beam going wide. That was carried by Mithra. Dash attack. Change my mind. Ooh, wow, the backwards facing up B could have been punished pretty hard by by Warp. Wow. All right, the down air killed. That was surprising, to say the least. So pushed onto his next stock as Warpy is still on his second. He has enough limit to survive this. Good hit. A good 18% onto him. Warpy struggling to make it back to stage. The forward tilt from Pirate finishes off the second stock. So he's doing a wonderful job at following up on all these interactions. The fact that Mithra is fast enough to be able to do this very easily. Mithra's such a decent character. Worfy holding on to his limit. Gonna have to use it. Yeah, have to use it before time's out. Worfy starting to get a little nervous and impatient. Throwing these through a couple of... yeah, Worfy mashing his shield, trying to do an air dodge, but it not coming out quite as fast as expected. Mithra's aerial mobility is quite terrifying. So Worfy, though playing very well, gets 2-0'd by So, and now has a shot at loser's bracket against... Excuse me. He's playing against Mitsuki next. So I believe we're probably going to get Worfy versus Mitsuki. It's either that, or we're going into top 8 already. Hello again. All right. I don't really have too many news messages for you people, other than Sean just got knocked out of bracket, which is why I have a controller again. Oh, I appreciate it. Yo, a little bit of sweat on it. Not bad. It still works. That's all that matters. Worfy versus Mitsuki is happening off stream. Up next, we're probably getting Joe versus Shuck3y. I think we're getting Joe versus Shuck3y. Or we're going to get Fumito versus Pixels. Or I don't think we're getting Middnights versus So yet. Whew. I'm winded. We're about 2 hours. Sorry, we're 3 hours into bracket. Are we? No, we're only 2 hours in. It's 8 o'clock. Jeepers. I don't know if I'm going to survive the whole thing. Just throwing that out there. Yeah. I'm going to step away for a quick moment. Thank you guys for being here. I'm back. And here we are with Joe versus Shuck3y. Game 1 on PS2. All right, here we go. Historically, I believe Joe has been the winner in most of the recent interactions. Yes, according to what I'm reading, Joe has won the last 2 sets they played against each other. Before that, it was Shuck3y winning 2 sets, and then before that, it was Joe. So it is kind of back and forth depending on the month. Stock 1 dropping off at Joe. A minute in here, and Shuck3y is holding the lead. Good catch with the down air. Shuck3y tweeted earlier today saying nobody takes advantage of Palutena's teleport. And it's one of Palu's biggest disadvantages that nobody's abusing. All right, the auto radicals keeping Joe away from stage. And then Shuck3y even tried to use the cheeky wind hitbox of the forward smash. Joe makes it safely back to center stage. Wii Fit's roll being one of the longest in the game makes it a very, very specific matchup. If you're not used to that extra length in the roll, all right, that killed. Even Joe was surprised by it. But if you're not used to the extra length in the roll, kind of like what So was mentioning earlier, who was playing? It was Fumito versus Joe? Let's see. Yeah, Fumito versus Joe. Fumito's Roy's had to double dash in order to catch up with Wii Fit's roll. What's up, Gold? How you going? Game one, all the way down to last stock, basically at last hit too. Wii Fit doesn't have deep breathing online, but at 120%, Palutena could still die. Oh, down tilt on shield pushes Shuck3y far enough back that the grab misses. And then Joe just yeets out a smash and takes game one. That was a good play. That was a good play. It was like bread and butter Wii Fit combo.
Probably got him grabbed.
You probably wouldn't have played Wii Fit Trainer. Probably. That's true. All right, game two starting out on PS2 again. That was game one. It did double count it. And I will let you enjoy this second game without commentary as I run to the little boys' room.
Salute the sun.
Joe with a stock lead and even percentage. Deep breathing online, dangerous for Shuck3y. He can die just from a tilt. The dash attack not taking it. Up throw almost takes the kill though. The forward air from Shuck3y catching him during the sun salutation. Ooh, the nair. The nair on shield gets Shuck3y killed.
This exercise works your core muscles.
Game 2 going to Joe. Bringing us to 2-0 so far in this best of 5.
Start battle. Defense ready.
Alright, here we go. PS2 game 3. Is Shuck3y going to run this back? He's going to reverse 3-0 it? Or is he going to win a one-way ticket to loser's bracket? Joe uses dash attack a lot. Sun salutation did survive that hit too. It did not get interrupted. Deep breathing online with a full charge shot.
Salute the sun.
Joe tried to... Joe's ball got reflected and he tried to dash under it. Interesting play. Right. Auto reticle almost took that, but Joe played safely around ledge and made it back. Up throw will not take the kill, but at least it won't stale the back throw. Back throw is the good kill throw, and it can do it at that percent. If he would have back throwed twice, that would not have killed on the second one for sure. Back air, deep breathing back air takes it from 0%. Joe making a really good call out there. These aerial landings from Joe. Oh, let's see what the issue is. The names were on the wrong side. There we go. But these landings from Joe, where he's landing with literally no frame loss, and then immediately going into one of his tilts. Just that mixture of timing is really difficult for Shuck3y to get in. He's already at a death percentage on stock 2. No deep breathing just yet. Here it comes. Deep breathing online means Shuck3y gets taken out by the sun salutations. Meanwhile, the explosive flame almost took out Joe before all that interaction. But either way, the up smash equalizes stocks. Damage is even. A slightly charged forward smash from Joe as he reads the air dodge. But if it wasn't a directional air dodge, Joe would not have hit it. Sorry, that probably would have killed Shuck3y is what I meant. The down smash gets ripped out, and Joe takes that 3-0 over Shuck3y. That was a good call out at the end. All right. So is already sitting down. Look at this. Look at this young man. Look at this young boy go, just ripping into his bag, getting ready to play. Shuck3y just walked off and said, "You play, I'm gonna DQ." Mitsuki sitting down to play against Taco off stream. Shuck3y may have DQ'd. He said that as he's walking away. I don't quote me on it until it shows up in bracket. Hope you guys are all enjoying your Tuesday so far. The switch over to the Tuesday weekly is a little bit different. You know, having it on Thursday kind of felt like there was something to look forward to all week. But now having it on a Tuesday is like the week is already done before it started, you know? You have like a little bit of time to play on Monday, but you've got so many other things happening with work or school or real life because Monday is the start of the week and that's where you're supposed to lay everything out. So Tuesday is a little bit difficult for some people, and it's schedule-wise, it's not difficult for myself, but when it comes to motivation and the mentality of it all, it feels a lot easier to handle a weekly event at the end of the week because there's time to like get into the groove of the week and then do a little grind session on a Wednesday and then have the weekly event on a Thursday. I am planning on doing my weekly grind sessions on Monday again. If the interest sparks up when I send out invitations, we're going to start doing those again at my place. In the future, who knows? May even end up being streamed, and I'll have like weekly grind brackets at my place. Yeah, Fumito versus Pixels next on stream. I hope y'all are excited for this one. Small battlefield. Everybody knows that Pixels is a notorious hater of PS2. Very, very much so dislikes the stage. Town and City. Yeah, Pixels did not want to... Pixels was being very picky about that stage. Yo, we're not going to see Lucina. We're not going to see Lucina. I would love to see Lucina right now, but we're not going to see Lucina. Yeah, I think Fumito... I don't know how I feel about the Samus... I don't know how I feel about the Roy into Samus. I feel like this is a really tough matchup for Fumito. The only recent set they have in my history was at Le Big Hub 4, where Pixels took it 3-0 over Fumito. Both of these players are really good, but what I want to see who would win in a hair bracket. In a bracket for nicest hair, you know? Yo, runoff fair. Okay, Fumito takes the first stock. At 100%, he does get equalized before he gets a chance to get any additional damage onto the board. Wow, Fumito's doing really well here. He's not giving Pixels any space to breathe, any space to set up projectiles. He's just always right in front of him. Good parry. That's something Fumito's very, very good at. Out of everybody in Moncton, I think Fumito is probably one of the best at parrying. The runoff fair takes it again. Pixels down to his last stock in game 1. Unsafe landing from Fumito. Struggling to get back onto stage. Oh, good on Pixels to not hold in. Definitely staying far enough away that he's not getting hit by any of these stray attacks. Ooh, the turnaround forward smash almost grabs it. A full rage Roy from the forward smash to run forward. I think that was a back air. Good follow-up coming out from Fumito. It's best of 5. You're in top 8 at this point, I believe. Yep. Losers round 1 of top 8. Game 1 going in Pixels. Wait. Pixels ran over to talk to me. Game 1 was Fumito, wasn't it? Correct me if you'd like. If not, it'll be corrected when they, I mean, I think I'm supposed to be keeping track of it over here. At this point. Right. Joe. I was looking at Joe. Fumito is really, really controlling all the space around ledge. Pixels is not able to get any space to breathe. Still, even in game 2. Maybe he should switch to Lucina. Is that why he asked how many games there were? Wow, Fumito holding on to this stock, which is generally pretty difficult for Roy. Good catch, jumping over, didn't even try with the aerial, just took a big old swing with that tilt. Jeez, Pixels is pretty much on the ropes. The bomb just bopping him backwards. Yeah, Pixels is kind of on the ropes here. He's struggling to get any damage on the board. Having to use some of his fastest out of shield options to punish Fumito. They're not the best for damage. Ooh, Itaco knocked Mitsuki out of bracket. Very nice. It's going to be Itaco versus Shuck3y next. I got you, Caleb. Right, yeah. It's not looking good for Pixels. Fumito's been controlling this set so well. Ah, but he gets caught out in his jump from ledge. Yeah, that Samus forward air is super fair. I'm not saying fair because it's a pun. Fumito nearly takes it with that. Both fighters at 120%. Either one of them could get knocked out by the next interaction. Just one straight charge shot, just one straight dash attack, and Pixels is up. I think Pixels took game 1. I can't remember, but Pixels took game 2, so it's either 2-0 or it's 1-1 now.
Oh, they're going back to play, so is it best of 5? Or
It's best of 5 because we're in top 8. Okay, okay. Yeah, these are really close sets. Really close games. Ooh, Kalos. Fumito picking Kalos for game 3. Still running at it with Roy, huh? Roy basically like a fire arrow. He just runs at you and kills you. Yep, Roy looks like a fire arrow. Oh, man. Pixels dancing around ledge here, making a lot of unsafe plays and not really getting anything out of them. He's already at 53%. Yeah, you gotta be super careful around Fumito. His skills with parrying are just outstanding. I said it in game 1. I'll say it again now in game 3. Fumito is one of the best players when it comes to parrying that I've seen. Good call, not rolling in. Oh, but he decides to go through platform and gets hit by the charge shot. You know what? That little bit of rage that it added was exactly what he needed to take that stock. Fumito starting off the game strong, taking the stock pre-1 minute. All right. Good roll read. I mean, Pixels is playing Samus, and Samus is all about the ledge trapping, and you know he's very experienced with it. I don't think Fumito has experience against any other Samus players. We don't have any other here in Moncton. And if I'm correct, I believe he's from the Bathurst, but that might be from a while back, and that also might just be Solar Flare. I saw him in chat earlier. Wow, Pixels being very patient on ledge, although it didn't really do much for him. Oh, that was nearly all right, that was it. Second stock dropping off Fumito. Now playing on the back foot. Has 116% on Samus with one close range hit. That could be the stock. Yeah, if that was near ledge, I would have taken, I'm sure. Yeah, Shuck3y versus Taco is happening right now. One of the games just ended, and I see DK as the winner. Just so you know, I'll keep you posted. Yeah. You're gonna have to ask somebody to record it. Be like, hey Joe, I know you're sitting behind the TO desk. Could you record the set? Just like on your phone. Fumito pushing death percentage at 130%, 136%. That's either rage to get an early kill, which could happen with a decent like nair into forward smash, or like a fair into a back air, or like a forward tilt into a back air. Oh my god! Fumito in advantage. He waits out. Pixel's back. Pixels is safe. Back to center stage. Fumito in danger. Samus is heavy. You have to have Samus on the outside. The last hit of forward air takes it. And that puts us at... It is 2-1 now. Okay. Fumito got game 1. My bad. So that puts us in 2-1 with Pixels taking game 2 and 3. I can't see this current stock, the stock of Shuck3y versus Taco, but it looks like Taco's an advantage, a constant advantage. All right, game 4 happening on Battlefield. %, on Roy with barely anything on Samus. Has Pixels found the read? Does he know how to play against Fumito now? Has he seen the weakness? Has he seen what he needs to do? Oh, man. That Zaire. Good kill, absolutely. Wow, that stock dropped so fast. It wasn't even 45 seconds. It's a great start from Pixels. And now percentages are even again. Although Roy can kill at a much lower percentage. There we go. Stocks are equalized again. 66% on Fumito. Fumito's got to be so careful right now. He only has 2 stocks left. In loser's bracket, if he drops this stock, he's on his tournament stock. Wow, an up B kill. We don't see many screw attack kills coming out from Samus. But with that much percentage onto Roy, it's no surprise. All right, yep, that was Pixels taking it 3-1 over Fumito. Off stream, I see Taco and Shuck3y are, I think it's 1-1 or it might be 2-1 right now. I don't know if there was a game 1. I only saw Taco taking a game and then Shuck3y just took a game. I don't know what their set score is right now. So and Middnights are also playing off stream just to speed it up a little bit faster. Yeah, I can go wander over there and ask. I'll BRB. All right, it's at least 1-1. Joe is considering going home because he's very tired and kind of wants to play another game called Astria, the Six Oracles, or something along those lines. Honestly, one of the coolest deck builders I've played. Strongly, strongly recommend it. No, nobody wants to play Dota. And nobody wants to play Dota. Yeah, Dota GE. I get it. The German version of Dota. I wonder.
battle. We betrayer. Mithra.
Time to firm up your thighs and back muscles.
Stop battle. We break. 3, 2, 1, go!
Salute the sun.
battle. Mid-round.
Let's stretch our legs. Salute the sun.
Power the Aegis!
Start the battle. Mid-round.
What is up, people? I am here. Oh my god, people have not been updating this at all, dude. I think this is 2-2. If anybody in chat knows the exact count, that'd be great. But I do not know exactly what the count. I think it's 2-2. Fuck, I can't do this. It just won't work. There we go. Alright, so we got so. Alright. We got so. We got Joe. I think it is 2-2, but I definitely could be wrong. I think I saw Josh play DK and Rob at the start of the set, but I could be wrong. I know Joe has at least one game, and I know Josh has at least two. So I'll put it as 2-2 for now, and we'll see how the set transpires. It's so laggy. Dude. So even stocks, 2-2. What's good, Moo? We haven't talked in a little minute. What's up, man? How you doing? How are you living? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Do I have to switch teams? I do have to swap teams. This is Expiredtaco. I don't know if you can reckon. Oh my god! No way! He's dead at like. That was such a good tech chase. Yeah, this is Itago on the mic. That was so good. That's going alright. I got 5th today. Placed my seed. I placed above a couple people that I really respect though. Like I placed above like Fumito and Cpt.Clutch. That was hype. But back to the match though. Holy, game 5 last stuck. 2 titans of the Moncton scene. Arguably first and second. You could argue Middnights right now, but I think this is first and second in the reason, so. This is such a close set. So pulling ahead with the pit. He's been on Pyro a lot this set. I don't know why Joe is respecting Pyro so much. I think Pyro sucks on a personal level. I think Pyro is like easily like the worst of the two and is just like a, I think by herself it's like a low tier character. Or like maybe like mid tier. So not very good. So I feel like Joe's giving Pyro way too much respect, but that could have been a game. Ooh, oh my god. No fault from So, but oh, is that it? That's gonna do it. So pulls off the reverse 3-0, pops off. Wow. That's insane. That was so nice. Oh my god. I'm back. Had to congratulate the boy. Squidney, Pyra sucks. DK literally owns Pyra so much. I love it. DK, it's like the most interesting matchup ever because DK gets like shit on by Mythra. Mythra literally dumpsters DK so bad. And then DK dumpsters Pyra. Like owns her. So literally I think if like every Mythra main that I played against played only Mythra, I would lose every time. But then they switched to Pyra and I gained like 70%. But anyways. Look who we have here. The winner. That was a fire set. Can't believe we pulled that back. Now that you won, I can say this. If you lost, I wouldn't have said it. But your DK is crusty.
My DK almost won.
Your DK would have...
And I choked to kill confirm, and I still almost won. I got a grab, and I just immediately up through. I didn't even think about going to plat. Man, game 3, I SD'd right away, and Joe started playing so lazy and so bad, and I was like,
yeah.
Yo, he's playing such a, like, he's playing like such a bitch right now. Like, he's playing badly. Oh, just click reset.
Oh, reset, okay.
It's like, bro, he's playing worse because he has a lead. I was like, I'm just gonna try to win this game still somehow.
Want to play friendlies, Jesse? Sure.
Okay, I guess solo commentating all of a sudden. Yep. Alright. It's just me here now. We've got Shuck3y versus Middnights. Game 1 on PS2. Yo, Ben's cam is so zoomed in. Like, it's so zoomed in. Hello? It does not need to be zoomed in. It can be like this. Same thing with Patrick. Well, Patrick is fine. All right, there we go. So, game 1, PS2. Shuck3y with a pretty substantial lead, but obviously know how Middnights and Robin work. They can heal. They can also make comebacks relatively easily. So, yeah, good dash attack. Yeah, Joe's been super good recently. I've been struggling to beat him. Last week I beat him, but then I lost in Grands, and I just tilted so hard in Grands, man. I'm glad I switched back to Aegis, after I lost, I was like, man, I don't want to ride or die with like secondaries. I might as well just switch back to Aegis for see if I can get the reverse 3-0. Yeah, top 4 in Moncton right now is like the best it's ever been. It's so strong right now. Misses the attack cancel. I don't even know if he had to go for one there. He could have just done a RAR, but gets an F tilt because of it. If my character had like a super leggy F tilt, I don't know if I'd go for attack cancels. Like I attack cancel Squirtle and Mithra. Those are my attack cancelers. And Pyra, but well, even no, Pyra I do sometimes. But those are all guys with like quick F tilts. Or you do an F tilt the wrong way, you might not get punished. Didn't commit enough to that dash attack, but he had the right idea. Middnights, I think, surprised that he ended up on stage with that jump. And Shuck3y saying, you have a big sword, but I have a shield, which beats the sword. That was so risky because he dropped his book. That was so risky because he dropped his book, so he could have easily just clipped Shuck3y with the book, and Shuck3y would have... Well, he might have been ready. I might not be giving him enough credit, but a lot of people there would not be ready, and they would just get hit by it and die because they don't think they're going to be hit by anything right there. But yeah, exhausting all of his books and dying, and now even stocks. Robin is one of those characters where the like actual way to counterplay them is to like get rid of all their stuff before you go in. But in practice, like, Robin's, like, not that good, so you can kind of fight Robin at full power pretty often, and you'll be in a fine spot. However, for a sec there, that's what Shuck3y was doing. Honestly, it might not be the worst idea to just, like, get him to chuck a couple arc fires or something. If Robin has no neutral Bs, their neutral is really bad. But if Robin has no side Bs, then their advantage is really bad. So... you kind of, it's like, what do you want to get rid of? Like, with Pyra Mithra, it's like, low-key, I kind of want to get rid of the neutral Bs so I could run around more. But also, Pyra Mithra literally dies 0% if they get Arcfire F smashed to the ledge. Like, I've died at 0% so many times to that. So, it's good to get rid of that, too. It takes a while for the books to come back, too, so. Yeah, come on in! We got Utix. Not Utix. Wait, yeah, Utix. The heck am I saying? I thought I said Varox for a second. I was like, that's not Varox, but that's Utix. Resident Bowser Jr.
It's all the way there.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Oh.
There you go.
Yeah, there.
All right.
So who won?
Shuck3y won that first game.
Okay. Are you still in or no?
Yeah, I'm in Grand. So winner of this fights Joe, and then winner of that fights me.
Okay.
My set with Joe was super close. Played really well.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah, going back to PS2 here. In my Mittens loves PS2. Like, if you don't ban PS2, he'll just go there every game, even if your character is like pretty good on it. And in my set with Middnights, after game 1, I lost, and I was like, well, I'll go to small battlefield because it's a bit better for Pyra Mithra than PS2. And every other game we just played on small battlefield because he was just like, I won the game, and he was like, yeah, run it back to small battlefield. I was like, okay, yeah, I bet. So yeah, I don't think he believes in stages that much, which is fair.
Me, honestly, it's purely just like invisible wall under that prevents PS2 from like being a good stage.
Oh, like the little like yeah, I get what you mean. The walls underneath the stage, so you can't go underneath.
Not bad, but like it's a trick Bowser Jr. can use. I'll take any trick I can.
Yep, straight up. Sometimes Bowser Jr., to get that jump from his side B, he has to go pretty far with his side B. So I guess sometimes he might bonk into the wall by accident, which isn't good. So
is it like all the way like
yeah,
down?
It's all the way down, yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's good for some characters, but I feel like most characters just ignore it.
Yeah.
All, for most characters, all it does is make it so that you can't go underneath the stage.
Like Palu and Robin, they don't really care about
They
it.
don't care now.
Not to be like 10% even care.
Yeah.
But I'm part of that 10%.
Yeah, there you go. So do you ban PS2?
Usually I ban Hollow Bastion, Smashville, and sometimes PS2, but like,
Okay.
I don't mind.
Ooh. Man, Middnights is so good at spiking Palu up B, but like not the easy one to spike, like the hard one to spike.
Yeah, that spike is deadly.
Yeah. Wow. The double dash back to beat that one dash from Palu. You have to put in twice the amount of work, and then he went for an arc fire. He knew that Shuck3y was going to go for an air there. And all of a sudden, because of that Nosferatu confirm, it's much more even. Also, it happened a bit last talk. I didn't have time to talk about it much, but Palu is one of those characters that goes down. Ooh, that was a snipe,
I
man.
don't know how many times you did it on Chucky. I remember one
that was
time I
close,
was
man.
there. But
yeah.
those are always sick.
Palu is one of those characters that when they get hit by arc fire, they'll go down instead of going up. So because of that, if Robin starts doing arc fires at ledge, Palu can just kind of sit at ledge and just take one hit and fall, and then take one hit and fall.
Right.
But every time that happens, you have a chance to get like 2-framed again. But the Robins will mostly just like throw more arc fires.
Makes sense. If it works once, why not try it again?
Yep. And sometimes the Palus will just get bored and they'll like neutral get up or something, and then they'll just die because they went to the arc fire. So yeah, it actually, I don't know. I feel like Palu doesn't get ledge trapped in this matchup, but like low key, Middnights still ledge traps Palutinas really well despite that.
Robin is good but bad at the same time. Like,
oh yeah, I don't know. I think Robin is just bad.
Honestly, like I'd say mid tier.
I think it's hard to be a bad character if you have a sword in this game. And Robin has like really strong projectiles, but I don't know. The limited sword is really, it really hurts Robin.
Yeah, if it was unlimited, it would literally be like top 10.
If it was unlimited, Robin would be super good because those aerials are really strong, but yeah, that's the balance of it.
It's basically just heavy aerials with, like, what's it called? Like the aerials that like last a long time or moves.
Meaty? Long lasting?
Yeah.
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 Lingering hitboxes? Yeah. I don't know. But yeah, I get what you mean. So a lot of Robin's aerials, like, besides, well, I guess Nair even kind of has it. They'll have like a hit, and then where the sword stops, it has a hitbox for a bit there, and that hitbox will combo. So Robin can do like back air. They could do like forward air, up air. Like
at low percents, right?
No, at high percents. Like you'll hit the weak hit of back air, and they'll basically go nowhere, and they're electrocuted because it's an electric move, so they're stuck for a while. So then you can do another back air. So Robin has back air at like 150%. Like it lasts super long.
That is broken.
Yeah.
Imagine if that was unlimited.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of hard to hit the later hits.
Yeah, obviously.
Because you want to use your aerials like very sparingly. So a lot of the times, Middnights will only use his aerials if he thinks that they're gonna hit. So you don't try to aim for the weak hits. You're aiming for the strong hits because you want to make use of your aerial.
Makes sense. You have like 5 uses, maybe.
Oh no, you have more than 5. I think you have like over 10. I think you have like 12 or something. You have quite a bit. Not a lot, but enough to get some damage.
Or like, maybe it depends the move. I think maybe like the smash attacks take more.
Yeah, that might be the case. I don't know. So Middnights doesn't really use smash attacks very much. He only really uses them if you're stuck in the arc fire. But yeah, I get what you mean. This is a pretty close game. So I don't like this stage for Robin in the matchup. I think this stage is pretty good for Palu. Palu's pretty strong on Battlefield.
Like, she's got nerfed the lower platforms, up air for like everything. She can just teleport around. She can just...
She's one of those characters that can stay in the middle of the stage and be like very hard to threaten.
Yeah.
So she could just kind of sit there, and a lot of her combos, if there's a platform, it'll just make them like much better because it'll either force like a tech chase or it'll just give her like a platform extension straight up.
Like, he literally just did a up B, and then he just maybe like spot dodge or something quick. Oh, Was it a back air?
No, that was a downer and it traded, and he just did like a nair or something.
Oh,
that happens a lot with Robin actually. If you trade with like some of the aerials. But on the other hand, I think that Robin actually also does decent on this stage. I just don't think nearly as good as Palu does.
Like, they don't do bad on this stage.
Yeah, they both do good. I think that Palu is way stronger on this stage than Robin is.
Yeah, it makes sense a bit. Not deep into Ultimate, obviously. I would have gotten my first top 8 if I was that deep. But like,
come on, man, you got it. Just practice for a bit. I swear, it's not that bad. I think Mitsuki got like 5th today. So there you go.
I also got a game off of Cpt.Clutch.
Oh, no, he got 7. I didn't know that Expiredtaco won that.
Well, 7th is still 7th.
Exactly, he got top 8, so you can too.
Yes. And he's always the one blocking it.
Yeah, there's always those people, Warfy, Shansina, Expiredtaco, those kinds of people. You have to beat one of those guys to get top 8, so...
Usually.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to, you could just beat like me, and you'll get top 8 in winners, but that's a bit harder than beating one of those guys, so...
But if you SD 6 times in a row...
Exactly, anything can happen. So, I used to be like... Obviously, I used to be really bad. Everyone used to be really bad. I think it took me like 5 weeks to get my first win, like set win or something. Okay. It took a really long time.
I got my first set win. My second set.
Yeah, no, it took me a long time. I was really bad, actually, once upon a time. But the mindset is if you can take someone's stock, that means that you're good enough to take all their stocks, so you could take a game. And if you could take a game off of someone, then you could take a set.
Yeah.
And it makes sense. If you could take a stock off of someone, then it's possible that you could take 3 in the same game.
You just need to do it like 3 times more efficient.
All you have to do is 3 more times. And then if you do that, you'll have a game. And then once you have a game, if you could take a game off someone, it's super possible to take a set. Because all you have to do is take 1 more game or 2 more games.
Ooh, that was
nice. That was crazy. I did not expect Shuck3y to lose that, but I think he teleported into the arc fire there at the end. He got a little bit greedy. But yeah, that's the mindset. So if you go against a really good player, and this happens to me all the time, and I'm not even calling myself a really good player, because I'm not a really good player, but I'll be going against someone in like my early rounds, and they'll be like, oh, brother, like, I can't wait to lose. And it's like, okay, if you think you're going to lose, then you're going to lose. But I go against these people, and sometimes I'll get put the last stock.
That's me.
Yeah, exactly. But sometimes I'll go against my round 1, and I'll go to last stock. Like, a couple weeks ago. Ooh, nice. A couple weeks ago, I was against Warfy, and he brought me to last stock.
Yeah.
Same thing with Farm. He brought me to last stock. If you could bring someone to last stock, all you have to do is...
Who does Farm play again?
Rosalina, right now. But if you get someone the last stock, you only have to do like a few more things to win the game. So it's super doable.
That part about the Cpt.Clutch game, I think I would have won if I didn't put him.
See, you were close in that game too. It was last stock, so there you go.
Getting better. I don't know if I'm gonna get a top 8 before another top or like 9th, but
in Cpt.Clutch, he's one of those players that you'll have to beat to get top 8.
Yeah.
So if you could beat him, or if you can get him to last stock, then you can get top 8. Sub dinner.
So, I never say sub.
Yeah, they're going back to Battlefield, which makes sense because it's Shuck3y's counterpick. But Middnights actually won on Battlefield after I was talking about how bad it was the whole time.
Every character can exploit something out of the other.
Yeah.
Like even Ganon and Pika.
Yeah.
Ganon can exploit like the lightness of Pika.
Exactly. Oh, he uses his last book on purpose so that he can recharge, because the books don't recharge unless you run out.
Oh yeah.
So he used the last one, and if you only have 1 use of up B left, then it won't put you in free fall. It'll just use 1, and then you're free to go. So he just used, or maybe it does, but he landed really quickly. So he just did the 1 thing so he could charge it. But in
just
the end,
took risk a bit.
Yeah. In the end, it didn't really matter, but you know, it was cool.
Yeah.
And this game is looking much better for Shuck3y here. He got that first stock and...
no kill.
Yeah. The thing about having electric moves is it's way easier to DI them. Because you're stuck in like place for longer. So you have a longer time to react and DI. So a lot of the times you'll only die if you are like really caught off guard or you're not expecting to get hit in the first place. Oh, that's gonna kill. Yeah. He's pretty low on materials right now.
He's low enough, but
yeah, he's only got like 1 sword left.
he's like
So he's out of sword. He's only got 2 down Bs left. I don't know. I think he has full side Bs. But look, he's almost at the neutral Bs. Like he's suffering.
to be fair, he's like at 132. So
Yeah.
like at this point, usually my mindset is not to take a stock, is to take or like do enough damage.
That was really like awkward.
Yeah.
And now all of a sudden okay. So the way that healing works on Robin's down B is it'll heal you more the higher your percent is.
Okay.
So if you use it at like 50, you'll heal back to like 30 maybe. But if you use it at 150, you'll heal like almost all the way back to 100.
I'm actually curious how much it would be like at 999.
It would probably heal you to like 899. Like it'll probably heal like at least 100%. It actually scales like really, really well.
You know, maybe try to see that.
Yeah, that'd be cool to test out. I don't know exactly how it works.
That wouldn't be useful in the normal match.
No,
but
no. Like I don't know if it matters like the opponent's percent. I also know you could mash out of it. And some people don't know that. They'll just let Robin heal like all of the hits. But
in general, like you know, like command grab, you can mash out of it.
Only the ones that have like special animations you usually can mash out, like
Ganon.
Incineroar and Ganon. Ganon you actually can mash out.
You can mash out a bit.
Of the aerial one. The grounded one.
aerial.
Yeah, the aerial one you can mash out, the grounded one you can't. Also, you want to talk about Robin at 999, he might actually get there. Oh, he didn't die, but that was super strong. He hit that at like 90.
9. Oh, I was looking at Robin's percent.
I want him to hit a down B so we can see how much it heals. It'll heal a lot. It'll heal him back to like at least 150.
Okay.
Maybe even more.
Middnights
Also, I'm super surprised Middnights took that stock first because he was really looking down there. Oh, 190 to 141. It healed 50%. He still died because he was still at 140. But see how much that heals? Like, if you got a down B at 50, it wouldn't heal that much. Like, it wouldn't heal you.
Imagine
back to
that
zero.
on a heavy.
Yeah, like and imagine
unlimited.
Imagine it didn't scale. Like, you could use down B at 50 and you'd heal back to 0. But gladly it scales.
Yeah, but imagine like a heavy, because if you tank so many hits and then you're
Heavies would be able to use it a bit more than Robin. Also, Robin's really slow, so it's kind of hard to.
Yeah.
Oh, that was actually really
Doesn't Robin
close.
have like the worst walk speed or like one of the worst?
One of the slowest, yeah. I think Incineroar is a bit slower running. I don't know about walking. Walking doesn't.
I think
really
Robin is the worst or like the slowest at walking. I don't know.
That could, yeah, I think so. Incineroar is definitely the slowest running, and then I think like Steve is also slower. Also, Pyra is like almost the same speed as Robin.
Oh.
But she's a little bit faster, and I know that because if you throw a side B at Robin's shield, like a Pyra side B, and then Robin rolls. Oh wow, that's gonna do it. Wow, that was a super clean set.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So if you shield a Pyra side B, you can roll like at any point, right? So. He's talking about hearing us. But you can roll in the middle of Pyra side B if you shield it. So sometimes I'll throw the side B and Robin will roll, and we'll basically be like we can move at the same time. And I'll start running and he'll start running and I'll outspeed him. Like he can't catch me. So I was so glad. I was so glad. I was like I wonder if he heard me.
You got another book kill too.
50%. Okay, so it's a percent difference between people. Okay, got it. Got
You
it.
got another book kill on him. I remember
Nice. All right, so we're gonna have Joe versus Middnights now. It's gonna take me a sec to get it set up because they haven't updated the bracket, but won't be too long. Yeah, so this is losers finals. These guys have both been extremely like consistent and good recently. Like, they've both been beating me and Shuck3y like very often. So I'm for a long time they're first and second on the PR. I don't know if that's still the case. I think Joe's like Middnights was first, but I'm pretty sure he dropped. I think Joe is first right now, and he'll probably still be first after this weekly. We'll
maybe
see.
I like to end. Or we're 109.
Yeah, 109. So one more week after this in the season.
Oh yeah.
But
She
yeah,
has
Joe,
a chance to get #1.
I have a taste. I really want to, which is why I was really upset when I went 0-2, like down 0-2 against Joe, because I was like, oh man, I'm gonna lose. Like I want to win so bad, and then I got the reverse 3-0, and I was like, let's go. Yeah, but these guys play a lot. I think Joe's been winning a lot, but early in the season, Middnights was winning way more often. So I'm interested in seeing how this is going to play out.
I have like no idea about win rates and everything about top players because I don't really play them often. Like,
yeah.
Unless I'm set up to lose.
Something, I guess like the interesting things that have been happening this season is that Joe has been beating me a lot, which is pretty unusual, and Middnights has been beating Ben a lot, which is pretty unusual. Those are like the two players that they struggle against the most. And they've both improved a lot in those matchups.
Anyone beating you or Shuck3y is a surprise.
Yeah.
You're like some of the best here. I don't want to say best because I don't know. I'm not really to skill level to say, oh yeah, he's better.
Yeah, it's cool right now. It's really close between all of the higher level players.
It's like pretty much like the top 4 that's like the best, and then there's who else would be like the 5th the best?
Expiredtaco is the 5th right now. Yeah, and then I think after that it's like Cpt.Clutch.
It's kind of funny because me and Frit, Frit almost won against Blinky. I almost got a game off of Cpt.Clutch, just same weekly.
Really? Man, I've been going against Frit a lot recently.
Oh.
It was like our first time playing. Well, not our first time, but we played like 2 weeks ago, and then we played this week as well. I've been playing against him and Rio a lot.
I really need to have another match with Frit because the one set we had, I lost.
You're friends with Frit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he's a cool guy. He's actually pretty good with Wolf.
Sadly.
Sadly? What the heck? So the best way to improve at Smash is to have a training partner who's about the same skill level as you.
Yeah.
So you want your friends to be good, so that you guys both improve.
Yeah. I haven't played with him much recently. I've been more focusing on like Boom KDs and kind of training him slightly.
Okay. You should. That's a good way to improve. So the way I got really good in Smash 4 is it was me and No Johns. His tag now is Magbrag. We were about the same skill level, and we just played each other a lot, and we both got way better. And then in this game, I played a lot against Fumito, which is why I have good results, because we're about the same skill level as well, and we would play a lot, so yeah.
I should probably practice with Fred next weekly.
Yeah.
It's been a long while since I've done friendlies with him.
And outside of the weeklies too, like, that's the best practices outside of the weeklies. Obviously the tournament practice is good, but if you're only playing in tournament all the time, it's not going to make you like too much better.
Yeah, I usually play more friendlies than brackets.
Because usually people will play a bit safer when they're in bracket, so you won't get better at doing like risky stuff and like high reward
I always
stuff.
do risky stuff.
Hey, listen, maybe you should do safer stuff and you'll do better in bracket then.
Yeah. Like, I remember at the start I was always
super good.
Oh yeah, that's nice. I remember I was just spamming like the hammer from the ledge. I don't use it as often.
With Bowser Jr.?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, you know when he does his up and then like the hammer.
Oh, that hammer. Yeah, that's a super bad habit I see a bunch of Bowser Jr.'s do. All you have to do is shield it and it's like really laggy.
But when you don't do it and the opponent doesn't expect it.
Yeah. Well, that's why you have to do normal up B and grab the ledge a bunch.
Yeah, that's what I do.
And then maybe like every 10 up Bs, you can go past the ledge.
Yeah.
And sometimes maybe go past the ledge and then do the air dodge.
Oh,
you always want to mix it up so that once you actually go for it, they won't expect it. Because if you're doing it every time, then it's, wow, Middnights is doing super well. But if you do it every time, then it's not really a mix-up anymore, and they can just shield every time.
Yeah.
Because
that's what happened to me at like the start.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. This game is going really well for Middnights right now. He got that really good read the first stock, and then he got just a couple of Arc Thunders, and it super paid off for him. So right now, the way that you beat Joe in this game is by not getting hit by this deep breathing. So what I'll do a lot against Joe when he has deep breathing, I'll try to go for grabs, and I'll pummel, or I'll go for jabs. So what you want to do is you just want to burn time, because it's only time-based, the deep breathing.
Like 10 seconds, maybe?
I think it's 12 or 14 seconds. It lasts a while. Maybe a bit longer. But basically, if you, like, Wii Fit's airspeed isn't very good.
Yeah.
So what you could do is, if you can hit them off stage, perfect. Because then they'll have to take some time to get back to ledge, grab ledge, and then do a ledge option. But if they're not close to ledge, you could do this. You could rapid jab them, and they'll be stuck in the rapid jab for a while.
Like 2 or 3 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. And then, obviously, when the move is done, they'll get hit, and then they'll have that extra time.
Yeah.
So, same thing with jab, or with grabs. You can grab, and then you could pummel a couple times, and then you could throw them, you could choose the direction, so you could always throw them off stage. So that's what I recommend against Wii Fit to kind of burn the timer.
But still, I've been doing better recently. Like, one weekly, I went 4-2.
Wow, 4-2. That's good enough to get top 8.
I beat 2 of my friends.
Okay, yeah.
Like, Hobo Guy and, like, Boom Kitty. But, like, the next 2 matches were some of the most intense.
What was your best win? What was your best win?
I don't know. Because they were both seated, like, closely.
Okay.
I won against Soapy 2-1, like the Falco main.
Okay.
And then I won against the B5 2-1.
That's probably the best win. B5 is pretty good.
Yeah.
If you were in winners that whole time, you would have made top 8 if you went 4-2.
Yeah.
Because I
think I lost to Dweeblord.
Yeah.
I think if I remember right, we were doing a standing match. Like, we were just standing while doing it.
So, last week, actually, was it? Yeah, it was last week. Last week, Middnights actually went up 2-0 against Joe. And then Joe switched to Villager, took a game, and then Middnights switched to Incineroar. And so they did Incineroar Joker, or Incineroar Villager, and then Joe took that game.
I don't know if that's a good matchup or not at that point.
I don't think it is, yeah. And then Middnights went back to Robin, but Joe reversed 3-0'd with Villager. So his Villager is actually pretty good in this matchup.
Like, Incin and Villagers seems such a weird matchup because in theory, Villager can just, or not, Incineroar can just like counter or whatever.
Yeah.
His like slingshot.
Yeah.
And he can just kill because Villager's like what, 70 in weight, 80.
Yeah. Well, he's actually pretty heavy. He's not super heavy, but he's actually like heavier than you think he is. I think he's like a bit heavier than Mario. Yeah, that's gonna take it. But the big thing about Villager, like you can get a bunch of revenge stacks, but the thing that kind of sucks in that matchup is it's really hard to grab Villager with like side B and with just normal grab because Villager's always jumping around.
Yeah.
And he's really floaty and he's really small, so it's actually really hard to like get your hands on him.
It seems hard.
Yeah.
It's a winnable matchup. And
oh yeah. And if you get a bunch of revenge stacks, then obviously you'll be in a good spot, but it's kind of hard to get those. I think this matchup is actually pretty good for Villager though, because a lot of the times when you upbeat a ledge, the arc fire won't land on the ledge because it'll hit one of your balloons before it does. So it's actually like you won't get that arc fire ledge trap very often against Villager, and he could pocket a lot of your stronger projectiles too.
Lloyd Rocket is actually pretty busted.
It's really good, yeah.
But you need to use it right, like that. Like past the ledge is pretty good, but like here it's not the best, but like you still can win with it. Villager is a weird character.
Oh, down. Okay. Oh, F smash. Oh, wow. Oh, but now this is a bad spot. Okay. He might have to go high. Oh, good side B. Oh, and he gets hit by the arc fire book.
He's dead, I assume.
Oh, well now he's dead. Whoa! And that's another thing you can do with Lloyd Rocket. You can use it and it'll fully stop you. So if you're close
fully?
Yeah, it'll fully put you in the same place. So that
I wish I had that.
So
for my side B.
A lot of the times you'll get hit and you'll be going really fast towards the blast zone, and not many characters can stop their momentum. But Villager can put the rocket down and it'll stop him right away.
And he can go the other way too. Like he can drift.
Yeah.
Oh.
He can also spawn the rocket the wrong way too. But I think that's a bit worse. It'll put him a bit closer to the blast zone. But yeah, as far as I know, that's one of the ways that you could live.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, see, it's so annoying because you have limited projectiles and Villager can just steal all of them.
Oh. Okay. Now the question is, when is he gonna use it?
That was a pretty smart place to use it, but didn't pay off.
Yeah, no, but didn't lose neutral there. Like, still, it's not a disadvantage. You're just a bit worse off.
Yeah, see, it hit one of the balloons, so it didn't go to ledge.
Yeah.
So you have to throw it really early. See, it hit the balloon again.
Oh, yeah.
This is the weird spot because you don't really want to use Thoron.
Dead.
Because if you use Thoron, there's a chance that he absorbs it.
What's Thoron again?
It's the neutral beat he has right now, like the last charge.
Oh,
yeah. And this is like Robin's strongest. See, and now Villager has it. Just like I said. Oh, if he didn't get hit by that load rocket, he might have died from that Thoron. It can be pretty strong.
yeah.
Oh, very smart. Joe really wants that F smash because Robin doesn't have a hitbox above him, so he could always just get hit by that F smash. And look, he's going high every single time because he really doesn't want to have to deal with it at ledge.
Imagine dash attack with like the lightning. That wouldn't be bad.
Yeah, he can't dash or he can't use tilts or dash attack with the Levin sword. And in Smash 4, his Nair never had Levin sword either. It was always bronze. So he got a huge buff in this game because that's one of the best moves he has.
I'll be honest.
Oh, he didn't have the sword, so it didn't kill. Oh my goodness, no. Oh, okay, now he's dead.
I just like predicting when people are dead. It's fun to do.
But in that last spot, so when Robin has the sword, the forward air will send up. But when Robin doesn't have the sword, the forward air will send sideways.
Okay.
So sometimes you'll think that he still has the sword, so you'll DI out to try to live the sword, and then all of a sudden you'll get hit out by the bronze sword and you'll die early, and it's like, what the heck?
Yeah.
So it's kind of weird.
I'll go now. I need to go.
Yeah. I wonder if he uses Thoron, can he trip? If he uses your Thoron, can he trip anymore? Right? So, are you heading out? Okay, see ya. Oh yeah, no, it's just something we were talking about. Thanks for helping me commentate, man. Yeah, no. So if Robin uses Thoron, she can't trip anymore until she dies. So we were saying, like, what if Villager pockets it? Can he trip anymore if he uses it? Anyway, no more messing around. Back to the mains, and I think this is weird because game 1 was pretty even. Slight Joe, he ended up winning, obviously. Game 2 was actually super dominant for Middnights, and then that Villager game was much closer. So I don't know what to think. I think, like, logistically, the Villager might be a better pick, but I don't know. I feel like when you're in this potential last game of the tournament situation. Oh wow, he rolled right into it because he thought he got hit by it. When you're in like the potential last game of the tournament, I feel like you want to just go your main. Ride or die. Nice dash attack there to cover the roll, man. Joe's been playing so well. Whoa, I think Nair might have killed. Kirby can do it? Okay, then surely Villager can do it. Surely Villager and Isabelle can also do it then. Kirby actually makes more sense because it's like part of his new ability, but I don't know. That's such a funny little quirk as well. I love how Kirby gets like buffed whenever there's like a neutral B discovery. That guy Waidu was doing the Week of Steve buffs, and he found out that you can cancel mine by doing like jump air dodge or whatever. And then someone was like, yo, Week of Kirby buffs, and he did like Kirby mining with Steve's neutral B and like cancel it. That was so funny. Oh, you were asking if that's the case with Kirby. I actually don't know. I would say, I thought you were saying that it was. Oh my goodness, I would think maybe not. You asking Solar if he plays Wi-Fi? He's the king of Wi-Fi. Back in Smash 4. I don't know if he does anymore. Solar Flare is the Moo of 2016 Smash New Brunswick 2017, sorry. Moo is the Solar Flare. Oh my goodness. Moo and Solar Flare are the Expiredtaco of Moncton. I have no idea what I'm saying. Oh? This game's going really well for Joe right now. I feel like Wii Fit games are super momentum based. pretty smart, but unfortunately, one of these characters has a limited amount of upbees, and it's not the one that's being educated. No, let me cook. Let me cook. You guys are all the same person in my eyes. Grady, wait a minute. Grady and Brady? Please tell me your name is like Dady or something. That'd be so funny. Zadie. Bro. Aw, man. You should have said yes. You should have, like, lied to me, man. Think I care? Should have been like, yeah, bro. My name is Katie. That would have been like, oh, heck yeah, dude. We got Grady, Brady, and Katie. That's so funny. I would have been so into it. All right, game 5. The Wii Fit did really well that game. About the same as game 1, I would say. Gravy. Nah, it doesn't hit as well. Doesn't hit as well. Plus, Grady already has that name almost. I actually thought that Expiredtaco's name was Brady for a super long time. Because I didn't know that Grady was even a name. So I was just calling him Brady. And nobody noticed because they're the same word. Your mouth makes the same noise for both of them. So no one corrected me. Until I, like, wrote it out. And they were like, Lamau, are you talking about solar flare? Huh? What? What are you talking about? Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is what I'm saying about, like, Wii Fit games can just, like, oh, no, he still got it, I think. Yeah, he did. He's glowing. This is what I'm saying about, like, Wii Fit games can, like, oh, smart. They can be, like, super momentum-based. Man, I can't read that message because of the heart. Did someone else send a flush react? I just did one just cause. Wow, he ducked under it? Yo, Mithra? Surely. How? Yo, Wii Fit roll is different, bro. Yo. Oh, the punish is here this time. Last time that he whiffed an up B, there was no punish. This time there's a big punish. Okay, good job not getting hit by that down smash, because that probably would have been game, set. Ooh, he hits the ball back. He said, no, you take it. No, you. Okay, yeah, that was a really bad downer. I feel like that might have meant to be like a nair, because Joe does nair off ledge a lot. Man, it's really hard to get away from deep breathing Wii Fit. Oh my goodness. I completely forgot Wii Fit could just crouch under every Robin projectile. Ooh! No, it's not cool. It's not cool. It's not cool. He does it too much. It's not cool anymore. It's only cool when like someone who doesn't play Wii Fit does it. It's only cool when you don't mean to do it. True. True. If you mean to redirect someone with the ball, you're just a nerd. If you don't mean to, it's like, whoa, let's go! It's like so random. You have to like hit someone with an F tilt while the ball is like already inside of your hurt box, and like they'll just like both get hit. That's what you gotta do. Good nair. If it was me, he would have. Oh, danger! Danger! Oh, now it's danger. Oh, back here, back here! I was telling you, Tix, about that earlier. Back here is true. It's just that Patrick sucks at this game. That was the last hit of book. Use up B. Use up B one time. Oh no. This is super dangerous. He only has one up B left. Yo, this game, man, it was just like, nah, you don't get an Arc Thunder this stock, actually. Oh, doesn't hit it, and now he's got to live. How did Bro, I hate deep breathing. It's too strong, man. Whoa! 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 Get out of there! Oh, I want Patrick to win this game. It's like that clip of Hurt dodging all of the Oculus like stuff that he was throwing at him. Except this stuff is way harder to dodge than Steve's stuff. Steve's stuff is like Looney Tunes. This stuff is like bullets. No! Oh. All right. all right. We're gonna have grand finals now. Hopefully I can find it. Okay, great, found it. I will sub myself in here and then I'll get over there. Yo, it's got Rob as my character. Let's go, dude. Let's go. All right. Yeah. Thanks for tuning in. Someone might hop on commentary, but probably not. Seems like most people are gone by now. So yeah. Thank you for tuning in. The stream is still on. I don't mean to say the stream is off. The stream is still on. Thank you for tuning in. Moo. Homie. See ya.
Battle. Mithra, we betrayed. Game.
Let's get fired up.
Stop battle. Mithra. 3, 2, 1, go!
try it together.
Stop battle. Mid-round.
Salute the sun. Salute the sun. That was a great workout.
Stop battle. Mid-round.
Blazing end!
Firm up those abs.
Battlefield down and follow it. Choose good.
Stop the battle! Mid-round! We betray!
If I had... Okay. I had the wrong mic muted the entire time. Thank you for the heads up, because I did not know I had the wrong mic muted. Hi, MVP. Go down to his last talk, and so is Joe, but Joe's on much higher percent. Get the grab, back up. Oh, the F tilt. Gonna take it. We're going into a game 5 situation.
Come
Game 5 is
show
an
me,
end.
bro.
Well, 60% of the marbles, the other guy.
Stop battle. Mid-round trainer.
Ah, yes, Gangplank down is the best one. So the final game, that's for sure. Skill is cool, but I'm honestly not sure who I prefer to skill to. Both of them are very good. Ooh, the combos are so 50% to Joe. Shields the F-tilt. Joe being very careful with his approach himself. Let's just talk about shield focus. Gets the grab up, goes up there. The backboard. Aw, Joe gets the grab and send him away. He's trying to get the both of them trade and send each other up. Nice. The F-snap was the first stock as well. Oh, hits the pyro grab. The downer to send him off stage. Ooh, very nice. Shields is talking about the sunset rotation. But it was really good. He didn't do too much. F-tilt and oh, blocking the recovery. The side defense down there is gonna take that stock. Both of them on their second stock. So tempting. So taking a little bit of damage. Swatting the soccer ball away with the grab. The upbeat. Down tilting up there, not quite able to pick the stock, but it was very close. Then up he gets the chain.
Exercise every day to help tone you.
The power grab back throw. The grab on stage. Gets them up. The F throw. Maybe I was gonna take that stock. Go down to his last stock, but still at a high percent in a second. Dodges the dash. Turning around stage. All he gets, finds a way to get back on stage. The back air from Stoke. Trying to keep Joe off stage as much as he can. Joe gets the down tilt. Nailed it. Joe down to his last stock. This could be anyone's game. Gets the up throw up air. So it's with dash attack twice. Switch it over to Pyro. Gotta be very careful. Gets the F tilt. And him off stage. All but killed him up there. Almost killed him. So it's upbeat. Joe gets the dash attack. tried it. He managed to get it. Oh, he charged up smash. Didn't get the up smash.
Let me at it.
Gangplank Gallon indeed. Oh, gets the all the flipper in there and the pilot up through. There's the backer. That'll take it. There we go. So finds him with there.
This is the power of the Aegis.
Very nice from both players. Both of them very strong opponents. That was a very interesting game to say the least. It was a very nice game from both players, though. That game was insane. That was a lot of close calls. There you go, Taco. That forward air was very solid. Silly. I know, Misty, you were very right, though. Silly Aegis shenanigans were definitely going down there. That was a very nice game. I feel like it could have been better, though I didn't realize that I had unmuted the wrong microphone. I had mic 1 unmuted, and I was using mic 2. I was wondering why I couldn't hear my own voice in the microphone. That was very nice. That was very nice stuff. That was 3, 2,
Test, test. Bye, people that are at home. I think this is actually the right one. Bye, people that are at home. Have a good night. Thanks for watching the Game 5 Grand Finals reset. It was a good time. We'll see you next week. We better see you guys at Halloween, too, because I got a plan for Halloween, so make sure you guys are here.